Alright, guys. BLM here. Back. Another live stream. Uh, dude, I forgot the stream title. It's so fucking stupid. Um, but yeah. Not a lot actually going on. Really just a lot of Big Brother rumors going about, but that's just how it is every fucking year. How many of them are true? Probably none of them. But we'll see. And obviously, yes, I'm playing GTA 6. That's obviously what this means. That me having this on screen. Um, King Steve is back. What are we talking about? Yeah, like generally with the rumors, like I don't think any of them actually mean anything. I still think there's a shot of like a returnee. Um, at most four probably. I don't think we're getting a lot. I think if we were, we would have known by now. Um, return from vacation. Well, that's good. How's life? It's same. uh, Kellyanne from Survivor Quebec 4 works at your place in point. That is insane. I don't know who Kellyanne is because I haven't watched Quebec 4 yet, but that's insane. I have seen the Hamster Watch post. I don't believe, like, Hamster Watch clarified that that's just what they've heard online. So it's like, doesn't really mean anything. Like, it's a roundup of, like, all the information that's being spread online, not, like, a thing that they've personally heard info on this. But yeah. Um, Organic returns. Yeah, I would say maybe, like, one. Maybe, like, at most four. But, yeah, it is funny. It is funny that, like, PlayStation. There's literally a Um, can I get it to play again now? Literally, when I started up my PS, actually, wait, this is my home screen. I just realized that. Yeah, fuck that. What the fuck? They literally replaced the home screen of GTA 6. That's very funny. Um, yeah, I know the season is like 80 something days. Am I playing GTA 6 when it releases? No, I'm not. I'm 1 billion% not. Especially that now there's no physical. Um, I only think I'm playing Black. Okay, what? Oh, is that a thing that you can do? I didn't even know you could do that. Anyway, I'm probably not even playing Black Flag Remake at this point. I did cancel my pre-order. I just don't really care, to be honest. Um, like I just rather play actual good games, or games that are at least meant to be good. Um, my entire area is under tornado warning. Well, that's not good. Um, yeah, it's the length that you would want for Big Brother season, like to be 80 to 90 days. Um, way that groups of returnees would be all gone by jury. What? Um, what the like we're talking about the Angela Morgan Keanu Tucker thing, which even then that's not even like uh I don't think that's real at all. Yeah, October 1st is the finale day. Or the only survivor over me. I mean, who knows? But yeah, yeah, I need to watch Quebec at some point. I'm still chugging away at One Piece. Once I'm done that, the plan is to watch Quebec 4. Um, got this ad on YouTube. What is this? Do I need to see this? Let's see. Oh fuck! I never opened the vods. Um, is it wait until the 10-second mark?
Maybe you've asked AI to help write an email or to summarize a long document.
A nice time saver. But what if that small win was just the warm up?
Discover what's possible when it stops just being a
that is a jump scare. That was not what I was expecting. Like I was expecting like some like actual jump scare, like a bombastic like sort of noise or something. The fact that it's just fucking Yule, it's pretty funny. Yeah, mark my words, Libra will be the sole returnee, sure. But no, I'll be mind blown. Um, yeah, hottie alert, sure. You have to stay safe, right, Ranger? He works for Google now, right? Like I can't fucking follow where Yule works at this point. Like he's been like he's worked everywhere. It's still unknown. I would lean maybe one, and it'll be like in the Cerise sort of like mold of like he'll play into the theme of like, oh, like we went back in time, like yeah, we went back in the past, and this player's still here, and it's like the returning of the season. Yeah, that's what I was expecting, if I remember. I think I like timed it out that Survivor probably starts around 23rd. Guess it's Daniel Reyes. My guess would not be Daniel Reyes, but it'll be cool. Like my guess would be like Tucker. Wow. Yeah, like yeah, it's like I would not expect Daniel Reyes. I'd love to see it. Like but yeah, it's like I feel like that feels like a pipe dream, but we'll see. Yeah, I saw the MLB Twitter post, which doesn't mean anything, but yeah, that is the thing that happened. Like I assume it's just whoever's running MLB's Twitter is like a Big Brother fan. Yeah, we're gonna finally get the Summer of Steve. Steve, which Steve are we talking about? Like Steve BB17? And again, like Vanessa, I don't know. I'd be surprised if Vanessa also. A soul returning, Kenny Kelly, sure. The journey of the fuck CBS Twitter account today or something. Is that a thing? What happened if? Like, I have not been following social media activity today. Outside, like I did see the Hamster Watch post, but outside that, you know, fuck. I'll just leave it here. You get to see Yule all stream. I should probably check comments for the player ranking. I know there's maybe one, like there's at least like one there. I didn't check the other thing.
But now,
okay, yeah, shut up myself. Okay, yep. Were there any comments in this? I doubt there were, but if there were, then yeah, there's none. Yeah, so there's not gonna be much to talk about comment-wise when we get to the player ranking. So there's just those two. How do you think winners like Tyson, Parvati, Earl, Vesepia would do on Big Brother? Probably Parvati does the best of them. Like Tyson, I think becomes too big of a comp threat. Earl, like Earl will probably do fine. Yeah, probably fine. Vesepia, I feel like Vesepia would just be like a floater. Like in a derogatory way. Like I mean, like I think she'll be like, I don't know, like she'll be like Bowie Jane or something. I don't know if Vesepia is like gonna like. Yeah, I don't think she's like dominating Big Brother or anything. Like she'll be there. She'll probably make it deep. Like will she do things intentionally? Probably. Will that lead to a win? Probably not. Like I would be pretty mind blown if like Vesepia is a person that would win a Big Brother jury vote. I don't know why I thought of them. I thought of Survivor players on Big Brother. I don't know why you thought of them either. She did form the Mafia. That is true. Taylor Swift's getting married. Well, thank God. I'm obviously so excited. Why I hate episode 5 of Universe World? I don't know if I hate it. I just don't like it. Generally, on the rewatch of A vs. the World, I did not like the season. Like, I generally don't like the season at this point. Like, I think the first few episodes are cool. After that, the season's just kind of bad. Like, I think if I was to rank it amongst Australian Survivor seasons, I think it's probably, like it's better than Blood vs. Water. I'm not sure if there's any other seasons I would say it's better than. I don't know. Double Trump is fine. It's okay.
I think 50's better than 80 vs. the World. Just to clarify, I just rewatched 50 also. Speaking of that, 50, we didn't talk about 50 review. I wanted to be done with the writing process by this stream. I didn't, but I pretty much am. So I did end up recording everything up to the finale. Which I only had up to episode like 7 recorded as of last stream. Like I spent pretty much most of Friday recording. So that's that. Writing wise, I am literally after Final Tribal. Like I'm literally at the end. Like if I had like an extra hour or so before work, I probably would have like gotten the script done. But I didn't. But I'm close. Either way, yeah, the goal is still to have the video done by the time Big Brother starts. We'll see. It really comes down to like how extreme is the clip usage going to be. But it shouldn't. Like, I mean, like, so also like to give a like, the video's it's my longest review of, like, it's my longest Survivor review. Actually, it's my longest review in general. It's probably gonna be somewhere in the 5.5 to 6 hour range. The intention is for it to be similar to BB27. It's not I don't want it to be as much as the Rumo video. But yeah, like the intention is for it to be more similar to BB27. Like I'm not planning on like going, actually, I don't know, how should I phrase this? Because there are some points where I am going on my way to putting clips, but like, not to the extreme though. Yeah, like it's a spot where like I think it'll be a lot more like instinctual. Of like I see a thing, I'm like, okay, I think it'll be funny if I do this here. Have I gone around Aubrey's elite game after the rewatch? Literally, most of the review is me shitting on Aubrey's game. Like that is literally like most of the review. Like, I will say, like, at least, like, 30% of the review is me mocking Aubrey's game. Aubrey mentioned in an interview that they practice for emotion, you drop one ball. That makes it worse. Okay. Yeah, Aubrey's game's just really shit, to be honest. Did she end Mother Eve? The whole, like, my instinct to say Mother Eve. Like, I think the Blood Moon ended Mother Eve. They got you one, though. I'll be straight up. I would have loved it if Joe won. Like, at this point, that is my ideal. Straight up at this point, I think I would have voted for Joe. Like, I generally do think I would have voted for Joe out of the 3. I think Joe's game is too shit on. I again, like, is he, like, did he play the best game ever or anything? No, but, like, I think he's, like, fine. Like, like, he's, like, consistently in the majority. Like, he's, like, the thing is, like, despite him, like, obviously talking about, like, babysitting and all that stuff, it's, like, despite that, he's still in the majority. Like, they're still feeling the need that we have to keep this relationship with Joe. Which is, like, why? You don't need to. I don't know if Joe's number 1 the player. I think Rizzo's still number 1 the player ranking. Joe might be above Jonathan. I am probably lower on Jonathan's game on the rewatch. If Sela went back to tribal, Joe was cooked. Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if cooked, but it's not looking good. I believe the inherent target would have been Ozzy. But yeah, it's not looking good for Joe. Like, I would assume that by the end, like, the Devins Joe feud, plus also Suri wanting to keep Ozzy, would have led to Joe going out. Players didn't have to include Joe in the plans. They could have just voted. They didn't even need to vote him out. They could have just left him in the game just aloof. Like, they didn't need to involve him in anything. Like, they didn't, like, they could have just, like, let him be there floating. They could have let him be, like, Romeo. Like the fact that he's like constantly being like told what's going on, like he's pretty much in the center of pretty much everything. Um, Again, like how intentional is that? Obviously, not as intentional as I would have liked, but again, like it's still a spot where like he is in the center of pretty much the entire game. At least post merge. This game, in my opinion, changed the most on the rewatch. It might be Joe. I don't know. Like again, like I said this before, it's like my opinion on people's games didn't really change that much. Like I'm probably lower on Tiffany, I'm lower on Jonathan, but not like I'm not that much lower on Jonathan. I'm a decent amount lower on Tiffany. I'm not that much lower on Jonathan, but like I am lower on Jonathan. Again, I'm probably higher on Joe. I think everyone else is pretty much the same. Joe's a really stable player, but arguably can only really play that way because people don't respect him as a threat. I agree, but I think the thing is that Joe did try to play differently. It's just that no one gave a shit because he wasn't respected. Like because like people say like he can only play that one way. It's like he didn't. He played a different way, but people still think he played that one way. Like he didn't play an honor loyalty game this season. Like he literally did betray the people that he made like alliances with and owns it at the end. Yeah, it's like I just don't think people cared. Like I don't think he was never going to like get that respect at the end. How much lower did Tiff move down? I don't know. Like yeah, like she's probably just still above Aubrey. You seem to have better relations with everyone than Jonathan. Yeah. But Jonathan would have won makes me higher on him. Yeah, but I think Jonathan's like early games kind of mid, to kind of bad at points. Emily's still pretty solid. What was everyone's reaction to Sarah Lucina on Game Changers? Like why? Why is trade Yukon? What? I guess I'll just post this at the beginning of the stream. I don't remember my actual player, but I think so. Emily's 4. Speaking of that, also Rizzo's deep dive, or like again, hour-long podcast with RGP came out. Not too much new from it. But I'm trying to remember what was new. I know he talks through why he didn't vote for Jonathan, which is fine. Like I don't know why I would vote for Aubrey, but like still, but like essentially it was a thing of like he just think, like he just think Jonathan didn't play that well. Like he thinks like him taking out Emily instead of Suri at the split tribal wasn't good, which like. I can see it both ways. I agree with the notion. I don't think it's as clear cut though. Spilled so much water. Hopefully not over your computer. Or I don't know. Phones could take water at this point, right? I still have Rizzo's the best on 50. Your number 3 bit giver. I mean, I was like, don't. Don't just like randomly give me bits for like no reason. You vote against Joe because Joe. Yeah, I know that's the case. But still, in the choice between Jonathan and Aubrey, it's like I still would vote Jonathan. Joe should have gone to the end with Tiffany and Aubrey to get votes of the honest and integrity people plus Rizzo. I mean, like maybe, but it's like I mean, like, he still loses. Like I think the thing is like Joe can't win no matter what. I think like his best chance is like him getting to the end with like the group of people that he's like in the center with, and that are also the like other goats on the season. No, I didn't see Steve was on Twitch until like someone mentioned earlier. Rizzo going to be on Survivor 100? Yes. Generally, I would bet money on Rizzo being on Survivor 100. Steve Moses. Do I think Aubrey actually she made those moves like she got rid of Ozzy, or do you think she realized she didn't have much say? I think even she realizes she didn't have much say. Like, even when she's talking about it, she's talking about it as and that's the even funnier thing. Like, she talks about, like, oh, I put the nail in the coffin, which is like, so you're saying he was already in the coffin then? Like, it's like, even the way that Aubrey talks about it is like, as if, like, yeah, Ozzy was going home, but, like, I helped. Oh. Why is Yule and AI in the same sentence? I mean, like, why is Yule and AI in the same sentence? I mean, that shouldn't be shocking. But yeah, Yule is here. Steve is a Zelda stan. Doesn't know what Persona is. Well, he's a fake, fake gamer. Then obviously, how dare you not know what Persona? How do you not know what Persona is? If you're, he must generally be a fake gamer. How dare you? How dare you not know what Persona is? I don't think he actually gets 5 votes against Aubrey and Tiffany. Again, like, what? He's not even getting like Steph's vote. I actually want to play this out. So what are we saying? We're saying it's Joe. Okay, how do I do this? Tiff and Aubrey. Jonathan does vote Joe. Actually, too fair, Jonathan could also vote Tiff for all I know. But like, let's just say he votes Joe. Rizzo would vote Joe. Then you have Suri. It's like one of these two. Are we like saying for the sake of argument Tiffany, if we're saying that like Tiffany was the bigger jury threat? But yeah, then you have Devins probably votes Tiff in this spot. I think this is a spot where like Aubrey just gets shut out. Like, I think it's essentially a spot where like most people vote for one of Tiff or Aubrey. They probably decide on which one together. And then like Joe gets a couple other votes. But yeah, let's just say like Tiffany like Sri and Devins and them agree on Tiffany over Aubrey. I think they go there. Ozzy goes Tiff for sure in this spot. I don't think that's debatable. Emily would go Tiff in this spot over Joe. Then you have Steph, I think, goes Tiff also. Steph was like very bitter towards Joe. And then also had like no relationship with Aubrey while she talks about like loving Tiff. Like, she definitely votes Tiff. 11th place Christian also votes Tiff in this spot. Then you have Coach and Chrissy, who do... Coach at least votes Joe. I'm not sure. Like, generally, Chrissy could also vote Tiff. Like, Chrissy has no relationship with Joe. Or, like, no major relationship. Like, they were on the same swap tribe. But it's not even like they pregame together in the way that, like, Chrissy and Jonathan did. Actually, then again, I guess, like, Chrissy didn't like Tiffany, though. Nah, whatever. I'll give Joe Chrissy for a second of that, and then D votes Tiff. Is that everybody? I think that is, right? Yeah. So I think it's 7-4. Do you know if Coach and Chrissy get paid the same? I believe they do. She did say Tiff was eloquent, so that is a thing. Why was Steph bitter at Joe but not Jonathan? Couldn't fucking tell you. Again, Jonathan is the total package. So. But generally, I believe the story is that, like, Joe at Tribal, like, as he was, like, so right before they voted, Joe literally, like, turned to Stephanie and said, hey, I'm voting for you. And then she said, like, fuck off or whatever. And then what, in her, like, exit press, what'd she call Joe? Did you call him, like, a baby or something? I forgot. She used, like, some word that was, like, really bad to describe Joe. Hey, see my goat Chris God washed after 50? did she lie? I mean, to be fair, we did see him in a cradle, so I mean, Light Steph player Shonda Dark? I don't know, actually. I actually didn't even think about that until now. I mean, like, I guess she just wanted to use her vote steal? Generally, why didn't she? Like, if Joe did tell her that he's voting her out, why the fuck did Steph not use the Shonda Dark? But to be fair, it's Stephanie, so whatever. Yeah, I can't believe Steph would say something bad. Can't believe it. Does Steph just vote for her alliance? I don't think she does. And even if it does, like, he still loses. Like, I don't think I don't think there's like a thing. Like, again, if it was Jonathan, where like she had a pregame relationship with Jonathan, like all that sort of stuff, like, yeah, she's probably voting for Jonathan. But Joe, it's like she doesn't have any real relationship with Joe, and then she's also like bitter with Joe with how like she like credits him with taking her out and everything. Oh, it was after the votes were cast before they were read. Okay. Yeah. So she can't play Shonda Dark by that point. Actually, now that I think about it, I think you can, can't you? I was thinking you can't, but I think you can with the vote steal. Because can't you steal someone's vote and then use the Shonda Dark on the vote that you stole? Actually, I never thought about that. I generally never thought about that. Yeah, actually, a vote steal actually makes Shonda Dark more powerful. Not by much. Literally, it's just that you get to vote while playing the Shonda Dark. But like, yeah, I never thought about that. What I think is the most overrated winning Survivor game, Tom. To what's more powerful? I mean, not if you're like going out. Like if you're going out with the vote steal, then like at that point you might as well use the vote steal to play your Shonda Dark and also like split the vote. JT's pretty overrated. I don't think anymore though. I think JT nowadays, like, people just think he's kind of like shit because of his other appearances. They think, oh, his first appearance is just lucky. Rachel might be the most overrated player in Survivor history. I think she's definitely overrated by most, but why does Steve being on Twitch make you think Vanessa's on Twitch? I mean, someone literally said, I think Vanessa said that earlier, which, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think she's on, but who knows? Yeah, I've watched Bedrock Challenge. Rachel's loved by casual. Rachel's loved by like some people on Reddit and everything. Again, like obviously I rate Rachel low, and I think like the people actually analyzing the game when they do like winner rankings, Rachel's going to be low. But a lot of people do love Rachel and think she's a great player. That Bedrock Challenge is just weird. Like it just feels like a Mr. Beast video, but just not Mr. Beast. Like it's okay. Like it has Carolyn, it has like a Natalie. Like they're not even like real. I mean, Carolyn's a pretty big character on it. Natalie's kind of just there. I did not watch. I'm not a patron of Sharon or Corey. And also, to be honest, I don't care. Like I would not even watch it anyway. I don't think. I actually just don't care. Next time Rachel plays, she's gonna get Jason Jewel. Sure. Rachel isn't even on the level of Mike and Ben. At least they ran the early game. I think in terms of winning game, yeah. Like I mean, like with Ben, I think it's a different thing because like Ben just like completely lucked out at the end with the fire making challenge. He didn't even know what was happening. But like in terms of like Mike, yeah. Like when it comes to like Rachel as a player, I think that's like again, I think you can give Rachel like credit for at least like most times she's trying to play optimally. She at least like has a good like mind for the game. Michelle Fitzgerald's overrated, yeah. Rachel versus Jenna. What player wise? I would have more faith in Rachel, but I don't know. I think I have. Do I have Rachel? No, I have Jenna above Rachel, right? Pretty sure. Oh, winning game? Probably Jenna, right? Like, Jen was in, like, the Dominant Alliance up until, like, what, Final 7? Which is right below Aubrey. I have Rachel above Aubrey. Yeah, and I stand by that. Yeah, like, at least Rachel wasn't in any danger during the pre-merge. Like, Aubrey would have gone home, like, Idol was standing, like, would have gone home at, like, every single tribal in the pre-merge if she went to one. Aubrey didn't win out. I mean, she won final immunity, and then also she, like, got very lucky to even make it to the merge to begin with. And also had, like, no actual influence in the game at any point. Like, there's literally not even a single vote that you could say this is Aubrey's, like, move. Aubrey, Joe, Jonathan, airport picture review? Probably not. Near to Rachel? I mean, like, Rachel's still in, like, she was actually in an alliance. like, she at least had an alliance at a point that actually led, like, the Kyle vote and that sort of thing. It's like, and also, it's like, from what I understand, I believe the edit was also misleading in terms of the Kyle vote, where, like, it showed it as if she wanted Genevieve out instead of Kyle, but she actually did want Kyle out. She just wanted Genevieve out next. Whoever do a ranking every pre-merge. Yeah, that's on my list of video ideas. I want to do it for a while, actually. I mean, Aubrey just sucks. Like, Aubrey's, like, there's literally nothing, like, actually positive to say about Aubrey's game for me. Like, anything that is positive to say about Aubrey's game is something that wasn't intentional. Or, like, wasn't, like, active, at least, I should say. Rachel ran the endgame mainly because she was always immune. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, she is Mother Eve. I'm not going to pay money, though, to watch Obsession. Like, if it's free on, like, HBO Max or something, then I'll watch it, but... she accepted the call, that is true. Which, even then, she wasn't on the cast until fucking Amanda dropped out. Michelle's for sure better than Rachel. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You could argue it, but, like, I don't think I would say so. I guess I had to fucking defend Rachel's game. Like, me and fucking all people having to defend Rachel's game. I might have Aubrey lower than Michelle this way. The problem with Michelle for me, though, is that she was, like, literally saved by the Joe medevac. Like, something, like, so, like preposterously, like, out of her control. Where, yeah, like, that's, like, a big thing. Like, outside that, Michelle's game is better than Aubrey's. Like, take out the Joe medevac, Michelle's game is way better than Aubrey's. Like, again, Michelle at least had an alliance. That's a thing. Michelle's better because she convinced Joe eating too much. Sure. Rachel can never think of forgetting the player idol. Sure. If Aubrey flipped the Mr. Beast coin, land on safe would be higher and lower in her ranking. Lower? Like, because why the fuck are you flipping the Mr. Beast coin? Like, that's really bad that you're even flipping the Mr. Beast coin. Generally, it's, I don't know, I just find it so funny, the edit of the season. Like, it's just so funny how, like, they try, like, every little opportunity to give, like, Aubrey credit. Kind of crazy. Aubrey's on a season with 3 different Joes. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Let's see, for if she's okay, the bottom, she gets an idol. What are we talking about? Kyle is like upper middle. Like Kyle's in a spot where he gets swap screwed before having to like play the idol. And even then, like that was even like in a plan by him and Camilla to like intentionally put the votes onto him so he could play the idol. I mean, they gave Aubrey credit for ultimately didn't matter. Pretty much, or just were things that she didn't do. Well, yeah. I mean, like she said at the time, like Survivor 40, that she never wants to play Survivor again. Finally, Ed tried to give Aubrey credit for Devin flipping the coin. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that, and then, and generally there's like a lot, like taking credit for like Tiffany, like getting Tiffany out. Like they try to like show her as like the first person that wants Tiffany out when like Joe. Oh, wait, that was the thing. That's also the thing, by the way. From Rizzo's post game interview, he confirmed that they already had the pecking order picked by like at the Aussie boot. Like when they made the alliance at the Aussie boot, their final 3 alliance, they decided the pecking order is what it's Ozzy, then Devins, then Tiffany, then Cirie, then Aubrey. Like they made that decision then at the final 9. So again, there's like a lot of points where like they're trying to give like her credit for like, oh, I need Devins out right now, and then like gets her credit for like taking like Tiffany out when it's like that was already happening. Taking the nerd over the grandma. Sure. Again, I still stand by like I get the logic for keeping Aubrey. And I would have also kept Aubrey over Cirie personally. Who do you want to see a deep dive from? At this point, I don't really care, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody that I need one from. Like, I would not bother listening to Jonathan and Drew talk about strategy for an hour. Maybe Aubrey, just to see like what she thinks about her game. Maybe that could be interesting. Like everyone else, it's like I don't really care. Like I already have a pretty decent read on what most people would say, especially the people who made it deep. Like if anything, maybe like an interview from like, maybe Mother Vive? I don't know. Even then though, I kind of have an idea of what she would say. Yeah, I don't know. There's no one I'm like dying to hear from. If they kept Cirie and Cirie won final maybe to win the game, where would she land? Probably bottom top tier? Like winning game we're talking about? I think like bottom top tier. If not upper middle. I don't know, like somewhere in that range. Like really ran like the majority of the season, then kind of like lost control at like the tail end and needed like an immunity win, but like I think it'd be like, isn't that just kind of like JT, I guess? So Steve knows the genius. I mean, yeah, I felt like that would be the case. Like Steve's like a big reality TV fan. It's like I would have been surprised if he didn't know the genius. How likely was Cirie winning Fire against Rizzo? Possible. Anyone else? Not super possible. To be fair, against Aubrey, it's like who knows. Cirie should have stayed Devins at 7. Yes. I still stand by that. Yeah, there's like a few takeaways that I do have differently from last time. In terms, I can delete this now, right? In terms of like what like moves I thought were good in that sort, or like what people should have done. But yeah, in terms of that, I do stand by that. Yeah, I think was it that I think Cirie should have kept Devins around. Like in terms of, I think there's a lot of things that like, again, like the Aussie move for Rizzo, I get it a bit more now. I still think ultimately I would have sided towards keeping Aussie, but like at least I get it. Like I don't think it's like a horrible move like I thought at the time. You were doing anything to hate on Rizzo during the season? Pretty much, yeah. Now I'm a big Rizzo defender. Kind of. Emily having such low one could be surprising. Is it? I don't think it's surprising for 50. By the way, that was the thing that was implied too, is that, like, yeah, like, we already knew that Emily's, like, one of the lesser jury threats of the season. Rizzo seems to think that Jonathan would beat Emily, at least. For what that's worth. Sri needed Christian sticker. Yeah, like, I think that's, like, I talked through that in the review. I think ultimately, like, Sri's biggest fault is that she, like, I think she just thinks about the game in a very, like, black and white way, in the sense that, like, once Christian's going after Ozzy, I have to take out Ozzy. It's like, you don't have to take out Ozzy. You can take out Emily. Like, you can take out, like, so you can weaken Ozzy, or Christian, but you don't actually need to take out Christian. Because, like, even in the world where Christian does get his way, it's like, he's taking out Ozzy. He's not taking out you. It's like he could have kept both. Like, you didn't need to, like, choose one. Much lower on Jonathan and Riz and Cerise's game post Rizzo interview. That's interesting. Why are you low on Cerise's game? Like, just because, like, because Rizzo was going to turn on her, or what? Jonathan, though, I get, yeah. Even though I haven't talked through that situation, I think the Emily move's a bit more complex than Rizzo is talking about. Mind you, I don't know if this is intentional from Jonathan. So it's like, who knows? But yeah, it's like a bit more complex than what. Okay, I guess you can't even see chat if I go to that screen. Whatever. Maybe I'll just go here. But yeah, like, because that's a move where, had Jonathan taken out Cirie instead of Emily, then doesn't that incentivize Ozzy to play his idol? Like, if now we're in a spot where, like, Jonathan just betrayed Cirie, and again, like, at that point, like, Jonathan, like Ozzy's for sure playing his idol then, right? Like, so, like, I think there's at least a reason. Like, do I think I would have tried it? Yeah. Like, I think I think if I'm Jonathan in that spot, like, maybe, yeah, like, don't take out Emily. Like, Emily's just not a threat. Like, I think taking out Cirie and then, like, risk taking out, like, try to take out Ozzy, but, like, even if he plays his idol, Aubrey goes. That's not the worst thing either. Ozzy thinks Joe and Riz are on his side, but it's still a spot where, like, that would be very sketch. Like, Ozzy was already on edge and thinking, like, maybe I should play it, maybe I won't, and then, like, last second decide not to. It's like, in that spot, it's like, you'd be like, fuck, I guess I need to play it now. I guess, yeah, maybe if he had thought about that. Like, I don't think it was intentional from Jonathan. At least I don't know if it was or not. But yeah, he definitely could. Yeah, I guess he could have just lied and said that the problem is that he wasn't informed about like, I actually think this is a thing too, that I don't know why Emily didn't try to get Jonathan. Because we never see Emily try to even pull over Jonathan. I really don't get why. Because, like, Jonathan should have been, like, the very clear swing vote in that spot. Yet, like, we never see any, like, conversation about that. Instead, it just seems like for Devins and Emily, they're like, well, fuck, we're just on the bottom. Like, we have to do something big. It's like, well, again, why not try to pull over Jonathan? Christian was kind of a bad move from her. Like, yeah. Yeah, like, I think getting out Christian was definitely a bad move for her. Like, I think to me that's, like, kind of undeniable. Like, I think with the, like, Steph one, I think you could argue that a bit more. I still think ultimately I would have not taken out Steph. I would have taken out Jonathan, but, like, it's at least more reasonable. Like, I at least get why she's doing it. The Christian one, though, that's just dumb. Like, I don't know why you're doing this. Like, that just seems so pointless. Jonathan couldn't have taken out Cirie, though, if he flipped his vote. No, I mean, like, I mean, like, the thing is, like, would she recognize it? But, like, yeah, the plan would just be do the same thing they did, just Jonathan votes with Emily and Devins. It's like they're splitting the vote, and then they get voted out. Hey, I'm not talking about voting on the revote. I'm talking about, like, the initial vote. Suri should vote out Jonathan like 4 times. Yeah. Suri should vote out Jonathan and Joe like a billion times in the season. Like, it's actually kind of insane that Suri, like, never even talks about it. Like, the person that, like, pioneered the strategy of, like, oh, we need to get rid of the GOAT before the end because they clock up a spot in the end. Like, the fact that it never came up this entire season of, like, Suri wanting to take a shot at Joe or Jonathan is pretty insane to me. Yeah, but Devins is playing the idol, though. Like, it's like, yeah, it's like, you want Devins out, but also allowed the Suri, like, actually, even that spot, like, could he, who did Jonathan vote for? I think Suri voted for Emily, right? So I guess that kind of protects her there, actually. It would have been more interesting if Suri voted for Devins. That way, Jonathan and Tiffany are on Emily. Jonathan could flip his vote to Devins. Then Devins plays the idol, and then Suri goes out, quote unquote, by accident. But again, it's not intentional either way. I don't think Jonathan was thinking about it that much. But it is definitely something that he probably like should have done. The intentional Tyson essentially. We're just saying the Jimmy Fallon twist didn't take out Christian. I don't think that's what he said. Was it? He said that Christian was just going out the entire time. Yeah, I feel like he didn't say the public announcement took him out. Like, it was that he was targeting Ozzy, right? He said he was going out the entire time after the challenge. If he had known the idol expires at 7, I think Jonathan wouldn't think it's that big of a deal. Maybe? Oh. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess that's a spot where, like, yeah, there's still 2 more votes. But it's still dangerous to get Devins that far, though. Oh, we're talking about, like, okay, we're talking about, like, yeah, in terms of, like, yeah, once the vote was starting to flip on Emily and everything. Yeah. I think it's a spot where Christian was still going out the entire time. It was only, like, Emily's, like, thing could, like, fucked it up towards the end and, like, maybe, like, could have switched it. But, like, I think the plan was always Christian, though. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I think Devins is someone that's, like, it's very dangerous to take Devins too far because we literally saw him, like, almost win out, like, the last season from, like, further back. Also, it is kind of insane that, like, Devins, like, despite, like, still his entire, like, season kind of revolving around idols and everything, he never actually finds an idol the entire season. And actually, now I think about it, like, the only idols that you could find the entire season were boomerang idols, right? Like, I didn't even think about this until, like, making the review. But yeah, like, the only idols that were even in the game at all were the 3 boomerang idols and then the idol that he was given by Mr. Beast. Yeah, it's like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I think they might have just not hidden any idols in the post-merge. And, like, I think they would have had, like, Rizzo and like, Ozzy played their idols earlier. But I assume because, like, Rizzo had his idol the entire time, they just, like, never felt the need to, like, hide another idol. AKA, Rizzo ruined Survivor. So, thank God. Somebody vote for Jeff? I mean, there's a lot of things we didn't fucking vote for. I do a lot of mocking of that, too. Especially when we get to the reunion, I know I do. Best strategically in Survivor history? I don't know who the actual answer would be. Like, my top person is Tony. But, like, Tony also has, like, flame out potential. But I guess that's not really strategy. But also, it's, like, things like... it's like he's, like, so scatterbrained. To where, like, I think he has probably, like, the highest highs in terms of strategy. But he also has, like, some, like, not as high highs. like Boston Rob, I don't know. I think he has like in terms of like just raw strategic thought, maybe. Like the problem with Rob is that he can't really play that way, right? But like in terms of like just thinking about the game and like how other people should be like acting in the game, that sort of thing, I guess like you could argue it. I don't think Kim would be my answer, but she's very good though, obviously. Like I think Kim's very good. She dominated One World in particular. I don't think she's like amongst like the winners at Warcast. It's like I don't think she was like playing on this like elite strategic level. Yeah, it's like I think her strong suits are more social than strategy. Michelle Chase, sure. She did get Kenny to like her. You know what great strategy that is. Rich got card for winning. Yeah, but I think they don't care. Like I just think they like to make shit up. Because Kenny thought she was hot. Did he? What? Sophie Clark's definitely up there too. Yeah, like Sophie's definitely a potential option. Yeah, who else would there be that's like more strategic than like so? Because like I think at this point I'm kind of under the mindset that I think Cerie's probably is Cerie the best social player ever? I'm trying to think it through. She's definitely one of. Aubrey's more strategic than social. I don't think she's any. Kim is better, maybe, but I don't think there's ever been a point where Cerie isn't in the know, though, right? I mean, actually, game changers. I guess game changers. But still, it's like with Kim, it's like she's like so good in One World, but in Winners of War, she's like fine, like she's okay. But like Cerie, it's like we just seen her like be such a like expert social player like over and over and over again. The problem is that again, I think strategically she's a mess, but like she's so good socially. Like again, Panama, she's able to get like out of being this like consensus target because she's like an easy like because it's like a challenge liability and everything. She's able to get out of like very tricky situations early on there because of her social ability. Micronesia again, she's like in the dominant lines the entire time, has like very close allies. Here's villains even like she's in the initial core alliance. She's also like pretty well integrated there. Like she has to be sniped out by the minority. Hey, Game Changers is one that like her early game's pretty bad, but like by the end she's able to get in like Michaela, has Sarah, has like Andrea, has like Aubrey. And then yeah, 50 obviously was very, very good until like the Telltale one. Could Todd be one of the best strategic players? Maybe. I think the problem I have with Todd is that I don't feel like there's many like true high points for Todd. Like he's just like a consistently strong strategic player, but like I don't feel like he has like a big moment. To me, it's like yeah, the James blindside's good, and the like John Robert blindside's good, I guess. But it's like it's like none of them are like amongst like the best of the best Survivor moves. How's Earl fare on Social Game? Very good. He's definitely up there. I do want to do this video, by the way. That's a video that's been on my list of videos for a very long time. Is like ranking all the winners based on like each specific like strategic, social, physical. Don't know when I will though. Yule, Yule's good strategically. I don't know if you know this. Yule is the best social player of all time. Wolnef said so. So it's true. Kyle's very good socially as well. I feel like Kim, even making it as far as she did on Winners of War, is pretty incredible. Yeah, but it's like I don't know how much of that is because of her social game though. And you ever like Star didn't like Kyle? That's another one. like Mary was annoyed with Kyle, so it's not like Kyle's like like universally loved, but still pretty well liked. Don't talk about Chatity. Sure. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not even thinking about Australian Survivor and all this. But yeah, if we're talking about Australian Survivor, then yeah, like, AJ, George are definitely up there. Are there any Australian Survivor winners that we'd even have up there? Like, maybe Ferris? I'm not even really sure. I'm trying to think through the winners of Australian Survivor right now. Yeah, I don't know if, like, I mean, like, David, I guess. Haley, I would not say strat. I don't know. It's like she's a very active strategic player. I don't think she's necessarily a good or like I don't know. She's good, not great. I think is like my overall vibe of Haley. Like she's definitely one of the more like fluid strategic thinkers. She's very like aggressive strategically, but she also like does things for no reason. Yeah, Mark's interesting, I guess. Because I think with Haley, it's like the thing that really sunk her for me by the end is like, why the fuck are you trying to take out? Like, why are you trying to like weaken George at like the final 7 or whatever? Like, what are we doing here? Of Here's Villains. It's like George literally wants to take you to the end spot where like all you have to do is just cut George at the end, win. Like, what are we doing? Like, why are you trying to do something here? Like you could have done nothing and almost won the game again. Like all you literally had to do is do nothing. But yeah. I know one brought up Parvati's name is, but I think the problem Parvati has like, she's very good with the people she's good with. She's not universally good though. I think modern Parvati is definitely like the best iteration of Parvati. Like I think Parvati Avers the World is the best version of Parvati we've seen socially for sure. But it's like Parvati also like burns like half the people she talks to in like the older seasons. Parvati or Rizzo social game. I think people like Rizzo more, but I don't think Rizzo's respected. And like I think when people don't like Rizzo, it's more so based around like work ethic than it is like him at camp and like how he acts at camp, I should say, in terms of like personality and everything. Like obviously in terms of like influence, like if we're talking about like actual social game, as in like being able to use those relationships to like influence the game and that sort of thing, then Parvati's better. But in terms of, I guess like in terms of like overall likability, I think is the thing I'm probably more so saying is that I think like Rizzo's probably like more likable, like universally at least. I think Graham is the best strategically across all the franchises. Is he? I don't know. I don't know if I would say that. No, Graham is like, yeah, I don't know. I would not say so. I think like the fact that he like takes out like Althoff and Moira, that's her name, right? Like it takes them out over like Xavion is kind of insane. I think he's very good considering he was like he didn't know anything about the show and like that sort of thing. Yeah, Althoff's the best player, clearly. I think Parvati's social game was only good in 16 because she had Suri who had connections. Kind of. I mean, like I think she like generally is good with like Alexis and Natalie and like Amanda and Suri. It's like her core lines. I think she's very good. But yeah, in terms of like I don't think she was like maintaining a good relationship with like Eric. But yeah. How far in the stream are we? Probably should start the player ranking somewhat soon. Oh, we're not even an hour in the stream. Okay. Graham and Sarah Lucina, similar pros and cons. I can see it. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Best physically, probably Tom, right? Especially if we're talking about at the time that they won. I would say Tom. Oh yeah, I guess are we saying like player in general? Because I was thinking only winners. But yeah, if we're talking about player in general, like It's either Tom or Ozzy, I feel like. I'm trying to think of like all the other people that have like tied the immunity record. It's like Colby wouldn't be it. Like Colby, like a lot of his challenges are kind of like whatever. Um, then Mike Holloway is kind of interesting. Like he would be up there. Yeah, Joe would also be up there. I think that's probably the top 4, like top of mind at least, is like Tom, Ozzy, Mike, Joe. Chess names are so rainbow. Yeah, they're not to me. I generally don't understand how like chat colors work. Like I believe you can pick, but if you don't pick, it just picks a random color. Is that how it works? It's like on my screen, it's like a lot of greens. Yeah, Kim's really good. Yeah, Kim's very good. Especially like yeah, like female competitors for sure. Kim is Kim the best? Kim might be the best female competitor. I don't know. She's certainly up there. Only changed yours to green years ago. Yeah, I think I meant them change mine to red, and I never did. I don't think. Now, let me see something real quick. Oh, no, I did change it to red. Okay, maybe I did change it to red then. Because I remember there was a point where, like, I didn't have it. But maybe I did do it at a point. I don't know. Natalie Cole, best physical competitor? Obviously. Joe's good. I don't know if I would say he's the... Especially after 50. Like, 50 was kind of, like, a fine showing for him. Like, he only wins, like, what, 2 actual individual immunities? He... Actually, yeah, I just realized this. Yeah, I'm not red on my phone. So maybe I didn't change it? Maybe that... I don't know. How do you change it? Chat sayings, chat appearance? Is that what it is? Okay, this is just not... Okay, cool. I guess that's not working. Either way, I'll figure it out eventually. Will I actually, generally, I probably just won't, because I just won't fucking remember to ever actually do it, but maybe someday. Yeah, on my phone, I'm not red. On my phone, I'm, like, black. Or, like gray. So I'm not sure. But, oh well. Whatever. It's actually true I would vote for Joe in the final trial. I said that earlier in stream, which, yeah, I would. I mean, generally, I would, like, I think either way I would, just, like, because I think it'd be funny, but I think at this point, I generally actually would. Like, I actually would generally, say, like, vote for Joe, thinking he's played the best game of the 3. Jeremy's the best at none of the 3 ultras, was solid on all 3. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's, like, yeah, like, there's definitely, like, I think he's probably the best socially. But yeah, it's like physically he can win competitions. He's definitely not like anywhere close to the best. Like he's okay. And then like strategically, it's like he at least like thinks about the game fluidly. I don't necessarily agree with like I guess like some of it's like like his reads are just weird at points. I don't know, is that baked into strategy or is that social? But still, a player had the worst social game. Aubrey. I don't know. Brian, maybe, but like Brian's like one of these like poverty sort of people where like he was really good at the people he was good with. It's just like jury management wise, he was not great. Rachel might be. I don't know. I think the thing about Rachel is that like people didn't hate Rachel though. But I guess like is it like it's tough to win Survivor with like a lot of people hating you though. Yeah, like Bob's not great. But yeah, I don't know, is he the worst? Jen Maraska. Yeah, Jen Maraska's also in that like vein. Generally, Sandra probably should be, but like for some reason, people find her endearing despite what she does. They're like, if you take her like actions at face value, like I would say Sandra might be like one of the worst social players, but like for some fucking reason people like it, so I'm like, okay, sure, I guess. Sophie maybe. Yeah, she's like very dry and she's very like blunt. So yeah, I think you could definitely make that argument. What, Nick is one of the worst social? I don't think so. That's actually like Nick's. I don't know if it's Nick's. Generally, Nick's actually pretty good, both social and strategic. The problem is Nick outside the show. What would I count as read of social and strategic? I think that's the tough thing, is that like they're so entwined. But I think like my like interpretation of it is that I think social game is like how you're able to utilize personal relationships to like affect the game, like move the game in the way that you want the game to move. I think strategic game is more so based around like what you like, how optimal is what you want done to be done. This is like completely irrelevant, but I just noticed this. I could dismiss this. I literally did not notice that until now. Should I do it? Not that really matters. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck GTA 6. I'm not fucking playing you anyway. Either way. Worst winner outside the show, Nick, Brian, or Hatch. Who is worse of those? Like, it's probably not Hatch. Like, it's probably Brian or Nick. Like, Brian shot a puppy, but Nick wants to fuck his cousin. And also is anti-trans and that sort of stuff. It probably is Nick, but like still, it's like they're both like different like ways of bad. Yeah, the dog didn't die. That's good, right? Yeah, that's what I think. That's kind of where I think like my gut is like Brian's actually the worst person, but like Nick has the ability to do more. Like that's bad. I guess I'll change it back to this one until we start to play ranking. Rank the GTA cover girls. I don't even know what the GTA cover girls. Most of them. I mean, I guess I do have them right here. I have GTA. Oh, is that just not gonna load? Cool. Oh, that one's not gonna load either. Either way, I did install GTA, like the PS2 trilogy, because maybe I'll play them. Probably not though. But oh, there's better. Do I have 5 installed still? I don't think I do, right? Nah, whatever. Find insane that there are 2 Nicks from Survivor in elected political positions. Oh, Nick Brown. Yeah. I saw a debate on Reddit where people were saying Gabler's not the most generous winner. That's kind of, yeah, like, don't like Gabler. Like, that's like these are political beliefs. That's fine. But like, to say he's not the most generous Survivor player, it's like, who would be? Like, who are we saying is the most generous Survivor winner? Like, who else gave away literally their entire prize money, the charity? I guess, like, Ethan, maybe? Like, you can argue Ethan. But, like, yeah, it's like, I think Ethan's the only one I could even, like, see an argument for. I don't think anyone else is, like, again, like, how could you genuinely argue this? Or all because he gave half his money to his mom? That's really dumb. Like, I would probably give, like, half my money to my fucking parents. I don't fucking care. Like, that's not being generous. Like, being generous is, like, as if you giving it to charity or something. Like, giving it to your parents isn't generous. How the GTA cover girls do on Love Island? That needs to be a video. Someone needs to make that. Not me, but someone does. He's mad. He isn't MAGA. He's just conservative. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, sure. So, I think it's insane to like say that that Gabler is not the most generous Survivor winner. And again, to not have him in like the top 2 with Ethan, at least. Again, I think you can argue Ethan like started a charity with his money that like led to probably more money going to charity than 1 million, I would assume, but like still. Tommy Shan is more generous for being mother, sure. Gives parents money on the condition they don't vote Republican again. Would they? I'm actually thinking, like, would my parents actually not vote? And they probably just wouldn't vote at that point. I don't know. That is true. Tony did give a lot of money to the government. That is something. I didn't actually think about that. Is insane, actually. He gave over $1 million to the government. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why I'm even, actually, I don't know why I even decided that. Yeah, I was going to bring up the calculator until I realized, wait, that's actually just an easy number. It's literally 400,000 times 4, or times 3, which, is 1.2 million. Yeah, like, he had to give $1.2 million to the U.S. government. That's so depressing. Generally, I feel like that's what's so depressing about winning Survivor. It's like, yeah, you're winning $1 million, but you're actually only winning, like, 600,000. Like, I actually have to fucking, like, give the government, like, $400,000. Like, that's fucking depressing. Sri's best game is Panama. I mean, you could argue it. Like, I don't think it's, like, out of the realm possibility. Obviously, it's Obama's fault. Yeah, I think at this point, I'd probably land on... I probably would say Panama and Micronesia are top 2. 50's still probably number 3. I mean, yeah, it's better than Game Changers, and it's better than probably Avers the World, and yeah. Did Aubrey give 840 million? Oh, wait, fuck me, dude. Aubrey won 2 million. I generally kind of forgot about that until just now. Which, yep. I mean, technically more than that, because, like, yeah, because I'm assuming you're calculating that from, like, the 2 million she won and then the 100,000 for second place. But, like, she also technically got paid for Game Changers and Edge of Extinction, so she gave more. I forgot about the car, also. How much does she have to pay for the car? How much is the car worth? That's kind of bullshit. I wouldn't even fucking take the car. Actually, no. Actually, too far in my spot, I probably would, because I actually do probably need to buy a new car soon. But like, if I didn't need a new car, I probably would just like, I wouldn't even fucking take the car. Like, I'll just fucking take the money, like the payout instead. And to be fair, maybe I would still just take the payout anyway, and like just buy a different car. I don't know. Do I support Aubrey getting a car for elite gameplay? Yes. Clearly. Yeah, it's like, because, I mean, like, the car... How much are cars worth nowadays? Like, what, 40,000, somewhere in that range, I'm assuming? Generally, I'm going to need to buy a car soon. Like, I probably should actually start looking into it. That's what my guess would be. I don't know how good the car... I mean, she got, like, a pretty, like, big... Like, it's a pretty, like, nice car, right? Like, a nice, like, truck or whatever. So I would guess, like, 40,000. Maybe more, for all I know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's like, what, like 40,000? Oh, is that what it was called? Let's see. I guess I'll take Yule off my fucking screen now. 60,000? Fuck me, dude. I don't know why I put price, cost instead of price. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Dude, that's so much money. Yeah, so, like, she has to pay 40%. She has to pay $25,000 for that car? Yeah. Dude, I would just take the money at that point. Like, I'll just buy a cheaper car. Yeah, so what is, like... So how much would she get, money-wise, if she took the payout? 38,000? Maybe. I mean, to be fair, like, I wouldn't be shocked if there's, like, a fee or whatever for taking the payout and everything. But still, it's like... I'll take the 38,000 over getting the car. Like, I'm assuming I could find, like, an okay car for, like, somewhere in the 30... Again, generally, what is the average cost of a car at this point? I have no fucking clue. Ooh, 49,000. Shit. I was hoping it would be around 40. Yeah, again, in my spot, I would take the car. But again, that's because I'm already needing a car to begin with. But if I didn't need a new car, then, like, yeah, I would definitely just take the payout. Like, I would definitely just rather have, like, $38,000 than a new car that I don't need. Can we see my credit score? Sure. Generally, I actually don't even fucking remember my credit score. It's good. Couldn't tell you the actual, like, number at this point. Leave taxes less than 40 if you don't get that much in money. It could be. Yeah, it could be like less than the 40%. That would be for like actual prize money. Those revealed Michelle strategically fatten. Okay, we're talking about Ko-Wrong. Fattened Joe up on purpose and got him medevac. Would that be above Aubrey? Like, generally still no, but also would be funny if it was yes. And Big Brother news since last week, we talked about it earlier, but like, not official. I mean, actually, no, we did actually get a new we got a press release that said, full of new house guests, right? That the house will be like I forgot the exact wording of everything, but like the line was like full of new house guests. So like we at least know that there are new house guests. I think my overall stance is still like I think we might get like one returnee. Yeah, Julie saying like it's the biggest season ever. Like said, there's gonna be something for everybody. It's like she said like a lot of like things. Nothing of substance ultimately. I am thinking okay, by biggest season ever. I do think we're gonna get like 18 people or something, right? I think that's kind of what I'm looking at. I wouldn't be shocked at that either. Like maybe like 16 people, 2 returnees. No, we never did a names draft. We probably won't. Generally, still the intention at this point is like we're not going to do any drafts outside of BB 28 until the player ranking is done. Like the actual BB 28 draft. After that, we'll probably start doing drafts again. But I do need the player ranking done at some point in my life. Who qualifies for a 28 draft? I generally don't know anymore. I haven't looked at the drafts in a very, very long time. Let's see. Oh, I never brought the spreadsheet either. I need to do that. Okay, wait. There's the draft one. And then what was the other thing? The every player spreadsheet. That's not what I meant to do. Ungroup. Cool. I need to log into the right account. Yeah, Gamer's still number 1, sadly. History of BB28 rumor mill. That would just be depressing. I can't believe that there actually might be a history of BB or a history of Survivor 54 rumor mill. In the not far future. All right. Got this. Yes, this is the. Wait, no, not this one. This one. Yeah, Gamer. It depends on how many house guests. If we do 8 or 9. But like this is the top 9 right now. So as of right now, these would be the people that are in it. If they're here, obviously, if like people aren't here, then like it'll go to the next person. So yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't qualify last year. I forgot about that actually. Yeah, was that last year? I remember. Yeah, there was a major draft I didn't qualify for. Yeah, it was Big Brother. That's kind of funny. Yeah, again, I just wasn't good enough, but now I'm good, and by good I mean been a part of every draft to where like I kind of had to like be up there. As of right now, I will do I'm intending to do a 51 draft. Again, I don't know the spoilers currently. So I don't know. It depends on how prominent the spoilers are. Like, and the problem is, like, yeah, people would just be spoiled and do it. So it's like, I don't know. No, I didn't put myself in the draft. If anyone's spoilers aren't real. Again, like, that's like, I feel like it'd be tough to know if they were real at this point, unless it was from a credible source. Given the guy who said D was going to sacrifice her game for Suri. Okay. Oh, isn't that the RHP thing? That was the RHP person, wasn't it? No, we haven't done a post. I think the problem with that is that, like, when are we going to get the result to that draft? Or, like, is it just a draft where, like, we're picking who will replace Jeff, but we still do the like, chat poll to determine the winner? Because outside that, it's like, we're not going to get a result for this for, like, 10 years or something. I don't know. Yeah, pre-jurors, I feel like that could be very possible because of the social media activity of it all. But yeah, in terms of, like, winner, I think it'd be, like, tough to know right now. Does Gamer have most points all time? No, I do. But also, I've been in, like, way more... Yeah, Gamer's, what, 5th? What a loser. Only 5th place? But yeah, I'm first. But then again, I've been in 133 drafts, so... Limemelon's pretty good. Number 2 with only 93. Oh, I forgot. Yovivor. Yeah, Yovivor was the, like, king of drafts for a while, and then he stopped. I guess, like, Gamer's, like, the... what was the pair? Like, because Gamer's, like, really... He's an Era 3 person. I guess Era 2 also, when I think about it. But either way, it's like, I feel like Gamers dominated Era 3. And that's why he's so high. He wasn't there for Era 1. Win rate is bad, 5 out of 112. That's kind of fun. I mean, it's not like mine's good either, though. What is that? That's like... That's pretty bad. 14 out of 133. Okay, I guess over 10%. I guess it could be worse. Yeah, what's yours? 5. Yeah, it's like 4%. Who has the best win average? It's probably Yovivor? Or no, it's probably Gamer. Gamer's at what? What is that? Like, yeah, it's 14. Yovivor. Yovivor might be close. Oh, no, Yovivor's better. Okay, Yovivor's better than... Oh, Gwen. Oh, yeah, I forgot. There's, yeah, like 6 out of 14. Yeah, I forgot. There's some people that are, like, really high on the leaderboard because they literally, like, haven't done that many, but the ones that they've done, they've won. Yeah, Jack is another one. Jack's won half. So I think Jack is the highest. Like Jack Friedman. Yeah, I feel like that would have to be the case. Absello's not won any? How the fuck is Absello in the top of the... Oh, he's 8th. Okay. Or there. I don't know, gender Absello. Yeah, Ovi's pretty good. Ovi got a lot of, like, second, third places. Actually, yeah, wow. Actually, yeah, looking at, like, they... Yeah, 16 out of 18 drafts, they were in the top 3. That's very good. I wonder what what's the best percentage? That has to be, like, the best percentage in terms of, like, getting in the top 3, right? Maybe I should make that. I'm not going to do it now, but, like, at some point I should make that as a column. I think that'd be interesting, actually, to see. Because, like, win percentage is, like, pretty easy to see here, but, like, it's kind of, like, harder to, like, tell who is, like, the best, like, yeah, like, top 3 percentage, but, yeah, that has to be it. Like, there's no way someone's better than 16 out of 18. Actually, oh, wait, what? Okay, maybe not. 13 out of 14? What is B? Oh, B is bonus. Like, this is, like, points that came from, like, returnee draft. I never graded this? Oh. I guess I need to grade this. Do we even get that many? Okay, did not mean to do that. Fuck me, Gamer's gonna get more points. A wrong show for Bella Ramsey. No, it's the right show. I got nothing, right? Yeah, I got nothing. That just, yeah. When did we do this? How early did we do this? I didn't think we did it that early, but I guess we did. H. Brooks, Anissa, Blue, Mother Vive, MJ. I don't think so, right? I'll be honest, I don't remember the 42 cast anymore. I don't think Anissa's not on it, right? Like, I know these are wrong at least, but yeah, I don't think Anissa's on. Girl TV got what, 2? I don't even think we got that many in general. She's on. She wins. Oh no. See, that's how I know she isn't on it, because you said she wins. There'd be no way that Anissa would win a challenge season. Yeah, but did Riley not get picked? Yeah, it doesn't look like it, right? Jazz Baines got picked, thank God. Menace got what, 2? Also 2. Yeah, I think the most someone got is 2. Is returns of BB20 looking unlikely? I think it's possible, but I would say it's definitely not a lock. Like, heart to heart, I think like my bet would be one returnee. But yeah, it's like I think a lot of the rumors going around, so I don't think any of that's real. Like, I think it's probably one returnee, and if it's a returnee, it's like Tucker, Keanu, or Angela, or like someone like that. But yeah, I think we'll start to play ranking. It's getting late at this point. Okay, I still needed this. I did. Okay. Open. No, don't fucking play the video. I love how this is here. What is this? Oh, TV Talks. TV Talk. I generally forgot TV Talks with Tom exists. I guess it's Big Brother season. So I guess they are back. Generally, I forgot TV Talks with Tom was a channel.
This isn't any move.
They have 30K subs. Good for them, I guess. Oh, they did Survivor 50 stuff? I didn't even know they did 50 stuff. Yeah. All right. Whatever. I generally have not watched a single TV Talks with Tom video. I just know he exists. Same thing with Big Brother Boy. Actually, Big Brother Boy, I did see like his Big Brother ranking. Yeah, like that, obviously. Like I've seen that. But like I didn't watch the entire video to clarify, but I've like scrolled through it and stuff. But this is insane. I didn't know this was a thing. I need to do it now. How dare he steal my idea? I can't believe it. Yeah, Big Brother Boy hasn't done a video in a while though. Does their ranking of every player have more views than mine? I think it does, right? That's a shame. I forgot about Toy Story 5. I didn't watch Toy Story 5. Do I actually? I don't know, I should. I should watch Toy Story 4 and then 5. But yeah, I heard Supergirl was very like blah. It was whatever. Like I got it's like I don't know. Who are the mugshots in the back? You got Boogie, you got Matt, you got Janelle, James, Christmas, Fessy. Can't tell who the other ones are. Whatever. That's kind of funny. They made a video on this. Anyway, okay, yeah, we should actually probably like. They're like the meme view for Big Brother, are they? Like I know there's like, yeah, there's definitely like I know they've made like some jokey, like some like trolly, like they did a ranking of like every cast photo, right? Like they do like some random stuff like that. What is Love Victor? I don't know what that is. My spoiler girl went from Danielle's lying, she's 100% on, to no multi. Yeah, I did see that. that was funny. Again, spoiler. I don't know what you're talking about. Spoiler girl knows. She has info. She's not making this up. She couldn't make this up. And this is real. Anyway, yeah. Player ranking. Let's start that. The last season Sporgo was reliable. Couldn't tell you. Like generally, like I mean, she was like 24. She had like some stuff, right? Love Victor's a gay show. Don't know what it is. Oh my god, I'm being homophobic. Yes, I guess I am. I know what Heated Rivalry is. At least know what that show is. I haven't watched it, but at least know what it is. Anyway, okay. Player ranking again. Let's actually start this time. What was I gonna do? Actually, I guess yeah. Rachel. Let's go back to Rachel conversation from earlier. Where's Rachel on this? Should I take chat off screen? I guess I will. I don't really need to at this point, but like whatever. Do it. Yeah, Rachel here. It is a little high. It's a little high, but also I get the logic. And it's just that Rachel is someone that is like, again, like even though, yeah, her winning game is not good, she's someone that is still good at challenges. She is an affable presence. Not that much better than Kenzie. I would have a lot more faith in Rachel to know what to do strategically in the game than Kenzie. Where's Kenzie in this, though? Too fair. I like down here. Which, like, I don't know. Maybe Kenzie should move up a little bit. But like generally, like Kenzie could be like somewhere in this range. I wouldn't be like that bothered by it. Mother Viva above Rachel. Like maybe. I don't know. Like, I just think Rachel fits with these people. Okay, maybe Heidek's kind of a different case. But, like, I feel like with these people, it's like, Rachel kind of fits with those sort of people. Like, is her game as good as them? No. But I think her as a player, like, she feels, like, around this level. Like, her versus Savannah, it's like, I think they're around the same. Like, I think Savannah's game is better. But, like... generally, like, I think they're around the same caliber of player. But again, that's a game ranking more so than like their ability as a player. What number is this for Rachel? This be top 40. Yeah, it does feel kind of high for it to be top 40. Like, I feel like this is where I would put her. The problem is that I do genuinely feel like she is on the same level as Savannah. Sophie and Sam are better in every way. Not in challenges. Sam. But yeah, like generally, like I think when it comes to Rachel versus Savannah, it's like I think they're actually like kind of similar. Like their games are very different, but I think in terms of the style of player that they are, like caliber player that they are, they're very similar. I think it's like Savannah's definitely a lot more blunt and a lot more like what's the right term? What's the term? Anyway, it's like like pisses off people more often. Where like Rachel's a lot more affable. People like Rachel. There's not a single person on that cast that like dislikes Rachel. But also Rachel's like a lot less like a lot less forward. But again, like we still have to factor in challenges, especially on the player ranking. Like I think if anything, this would make me want to move all of them down to like here. I'm not sure if I want to. Like, I still think Rachel is a very well-rounded player. Like, again, is her game like embodiment of that? No. But I do think she is like generally a well-rounded player that's like, again, good at challenges. She is like an optimal strategic thinker. Does she have the influence to do anything about it? Like as we've seen on 47? No. But even then, like people like her. Like she at least has good relationships with most of the cast. And again, I think like the main like negative for her is the fact that she's not able to really utilize that influence effectively. Hard still thinks Savannah's a better player than Carson. I don't really have a solid opinion on that, if I'm being honest. Like, I would say they're like not far apart. What did I have? I want to see actually. I mean, this is an act. Yeah, I would not stand by this anyway. I think Carson's game is better. I don't really want to move Mike Holloway down, I think is also a thing. All right, let me test something. Let's say I do move them here. Wait, what? Okay, let me do this way. I just want to see how it feels. Just like seeing this. Like if I move them there. So what does that change? Mike Holloway is now below all these people. Which, like, I guess is not the worst thing in the world. I think, like, in terms of these people, he's, like, a version of that won. I think Mike Holloway's game is better than Rachel. I think as a player, I don't think they're that far apart. Yeah, it's like I think this is I don't really I feel like my gut says Mike Holloway's better than all these people. What if I move Mike Holloway here? Heidig is one that I generally could move down, not be that bothered by. I don't know if I want to move Savannah that far low though. Where's Gavin again? He's up here. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. And we argued this a long time ago. Like, generally, it's like, I wouldn't be that opposed to putting him here either. Like, with, like, Austin. I think the credit to him is that he at least, like, knew his optimal Final 3 and was trying for it and gets kind of screwed by it. Or by, like, gets screwed out of getting into it, I should say. Or, like, I think in terms of, like, his game on that season definitely is one of the better, like, non-winning games. but it is also Gavin. So, yeah. I just disagree with the fact that Rachel's a bad player. I think her game is bad. I don't think she's a bad player. Tasha and Ty. I mean, like, he's essentially at the bottom of this. Like, he's essentially just here anyway. Like, I don't think that makes that much of a difference. Like, I would say he is probably the bottom of this tier. So yeah, it's not really like saying much. If I were to do 47 player ranking today, who would I have at number 1? I probably would still have the same. I'd still probably have Andy then Caroline. I think I could argue Mother of Eve above Rachel, but I'm not really even sure. I generally don't know what I'm doing after that. But I would still stand by Andy then Genevieve. Or Andy then Caroline, I mean. It feels high for Rachel, but I think I'm sticking with it. I'm just going to stick with this. I don't feel that bad about it. Like, I think ultimately it's like, I think Rachel is still, like, decent at every aspect of the game. I think it's still a spot where, like, yeah, her game is bad, and I think she struggles to have, like, much influence in the game, but, like, she's still able to win in what was, like, a pretty bad, like, scenario. Brian being higher than Kathy. I mean, I've had that a lot in the past. I guess to be fair, like, in a post All-Star world, not necessarily, but, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, Heidick, like, we debate Heidick a lot, back when we did this. Like, Heidick is someone that, like, ultimately does play, like, an extremely dominant game, and, like, any of the stuff that, like, most of the, like, negatives for Heidick are simply, like, what is it called? Like, speculation. It's, like, more so based around, like, we just assume he won't do well if he were to return. But, like, ultimately he plays, like, one of the most dominant games ever and was able to, like, build very strong connections with the people he was in alliance with. Like, he, again, doesn't handle, like, the people outside of his alliance well, and, like, that sort of stuff. But it's, like, I think, like, putting him with, like, the faulty winners feels okay to me. Like, the winners that, like, also didn't have, like, that didn't have the, cleanest paths through the game. Which, like, Brian had more of a clean path, but, like, I think his, like, faults, like, leave him around here. Did Sophie and Sam play optimally? I think you could debate that. I think especially for Sophie. I think technically optimal for Sophie is taking a shot at Savannah earlier. Like, I think she waited too long to take a shot at Savannah. Sam, like, you can say he played optimally, but, like, I don't know if it's that much, like, I think it's in the same way that Rachel did. Like, he had more influence early on, but again, I think Rachel's, like, better at challenges and, like, it's like, I would still say Rachel's a better player than Sam, personally. Tino should be in the, Erica tier. I can see an argument for it. I think ultimately my thing with Tina is I just don't think Tina's actually that good. Like, Tina's someone that, like, I think is, like, very prone to being, like, obviously we saw her being an early boot in All-Stars. I think in general she's, like, of an archetype that would be an early boot. She also is a very, like, honor-bound player. She's too loyal to her allies. Like, Blood vs. Water is just, like, not good. I don't think Tina's that good in the grand. Like, she's, like, good enough to be up here, obviously, but, like, I think in the grand scheme of things, she's not, like, a truly elite player. Which I think, like, by the time we get to, like, here, it's for sure, like, the best of best. Like, I think with, like, her comparison with her and Erica, I think Erica's winning game is one that, like, demonstrates more, like, skills to me than Tina's. Where like Tina is someone that like, can Tina play well from the bottom? I don't think so. Can Erica play well from the bottom? I think so. I think Erica is less like honor bound of a player. She's willing to cut Ricard. Tina's not really willing to cut Colby. Despite her like barely winning against him and didn't even know that she would win against him at the time. Like generally it's a spot where like I think if Tina just had Australian Outback, I probably would put her here. But I think her future appearances make me feel worse about her. And not in a way that it's like, it's more so like just more illuminating than anything of like the type of player Tina is, than like it wasn't already there in Australian Outback. I think it was already there in Australian Outback. It's just that we see it again and it's like, oh, she actually just is not that good. So yeah, we haven't done the comments yet, but there's not much there. It's literally just these two, which like, there's not that much to really say about these. This is I think the main, like, so this one's more so just like Gabe Cade should be the worst, which we haven't even gotten to Gabe Cade yet. Generally, I don't think he will be. And yeah, it's like, I think ultimately, especially based on the criteria we're using for the ranking now, Gabe Cade won't be the worst. So yeah. This one, though, now it's not about people things, but seems high, should be in the Jenna Amber tier. Where's Natalie now? Oh, she's above. I mean, like, if anything, maybe this is a spot where, like, they should just get, like, move higher. Like, if I move them there, is that, like, the most egregious thing in the world? I actually don't even really feel that bad about that. Yeah. Like, I feel like, I don't see anything, any changes there that, like, I feel, like, that bad about above Russell. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not really that bothered by it. I think that, like, Natalie White is for sure above Russell. Like, I stand by that. I think Natalie White is a better player than Russell. I think the debate is more so, like, is Amber and Jenna really up here? Which I can see it. Like, generally, like, is Jenna really that much worse than, like, a Savannah? Yeah, I actually, yeah, I'm not really bothered by that change. Yeah, I don't see anybody there. I'm like, yeah, this is like egregious that changed. I think Natalie's active enough. I don't know if I agree. I mean, like, I think the thing about Natalie's is we just don't see it. Like, because she's just not on the show. Like, at least, like, Natalie is, like, from what we've seen, very intentional. She's able to, like, still be in the majority the entire time with Russell. Not much faith in Jenna. I don't that much either, but, like, Jenna still is, like, again, she was in the majority alliance for most of her season. She is, like, good at challenges, at least. And to be fair, like, the challenges she won were, like, shuffleboard and that sort of thing, but, like, still. And I mean, strategically, she's kind of like whatever, but like still. Sam and Sophie are too low. I don't. I think ultimately they're like, I think there could be a criticism like these people are too high. I think it's probably the thing, but like I think in terms of where they're at, I feel fine with that. But he's like, ultimately, they're still just one-time players. They're runners-up that, like, are, like, good, but, like, not great. Dom should be around Erica and David. I don't. I think this is the highest I'm willing to go on a one-time non-winner. Is this tier. Lowest ranked best player of the season. I believe Gabon, right? But actually, at this point, isn't it Corinne? Yeah, I think Corinne's the top Gabon person. I don't know, that might not even be correct. I have no clue. We'll see later. Ozzy feels Rupert tier. We debated this already. Ozzy at least was able to get to the end. Was able to get to the end twice with, like, I mean, like, get actually to the end once, and then, like, the other time get almost to the end, which do for Redemption Island, blah, blah, blah. But, like, still, it's like, Ozzy at least got to the end. Had, you could argue should have won Cook Islands. Move Jenna up? I'm not moving Jenna higher than this. I think this is the highest I'm willing to move Jenna. Like, I think it's like move these people down. But no, I think this is the highest I'm going on Jenna. Is there any two-timer from 22 I'd want? Oh, from BB22? Not particularly. Like, there's people I'd be fine with. I don't think there's anyone I'm like, I need to see this person back. Like, I'd rather see people from after that. Would Edge be better if it ended at Final 8 instead of Final 6? I mean, yeah, but, like, that's not much. Like, it's better. Like, I don't know how much better. Where's Jam Jam? I don't even remember where Jam Jam is. Here? Yeah, I guess that's fair, actually. I guess the Jam Jam one was a weird one. Yeah, I think that's actually, now that I think about it, that was why they were so low. Was because of Jam Jam. Because I was always staying in mind that, like, I feel like Austin is better than Jam Jam. But I felt like they were worse than Jam Jam. Are they, though? Jeremy Raska is just a pretty difficult player to rank. Get too much credit to the winners. I mean, but you kind of have to for a ranking like this. Like, especially if we're, like, ultimately doing this, like, again, like, adding in legacy and that sort of stuff. Like, I think you just have to. Like, if we're adding in, like, what we actually see on the show, more so than, like, just speculation of, like, how they would do on a return and that sort of thing, it's like, we have to. Like, yeah, you have to put precedent on, like, people winning the show on the appearance that we saw them play. I kind of do want to move Amber. You know, I think I'm just doing it. I think I'm just going to move them up. I actually don't feel that bad about that. Yeah, I think I'll just move them up. I feel okay with that. What was the other thing? Having her higher than likes of, I feel like most of these people I feel like perfectly fine. Having Rick above Albert seems crazy. Rick almost won. Albert had, like, no respect on the jury. Albert's also someone that, like, does a lot of things, but, like, isn't, like, he tries a lot of things, but isn't even really effective. Amber over Russell might get me whacked. I think that's fine. Does Rick win against Sophie? Yes. Rick wins against, like, I mean, I guess, like, really it's just that final three, actually. He wins against Rick, Coach, or Sophie, Coach, Albert. Yeah, I think I don't feel bad about that. All right. I guess we're actually starting the ranking now. Maybe. We'll see. I forgot we didn't do Rob Zabatnik last time. Rick loses because of a mentally unstable teenager gives up immunity for no reason. To be fair, Rick wanted Brandon to give up immunity, but yeah, sure. Rob Zabatnik. Rob probably is in... I don't know, actually. So Rob had allies. He was, like, in general liked on the island. The problem is that it's Rob Zabatnik. Why did Brandon have win equity? I just think people liked him on the island. Like, generally, that's, like, kind of the sum of it. They liked him. They thought he was a good person. Again, they were wrong. But, I did listen to Jim Rice did he was on Beyond the Torch, right? He was on one of the podcasts. Shockingly, did not say if he was called or not for 50. I can't believe it. But yeah, he did end up saying that, yeah, I regret voting for Sophie. I should vote for Coach. Coach should have won. I found that kind of funny. Yeah. Again, like, I think the problem that I think we're running with the ranking at this point is I think, like, there's kind of a change in philosophy midway through where it is still, like, a debate over, like, how much precedent to put into the games we see, how much precedent to put into, like, potential, like the potential we see these players have, or, like, we think that these players would have. Ultimately, based on the game he plays, I think he is here. Like, I think he is, like, Dan Liu, Stephanie Valencia, Krista Klein. Like, he's in that sort of level of just being, like, in a minority alliance from the very beginning, but, like, ultimately does, like, survive to the end of his alliance. Like, he's not the first target or anything. Again, he's pretty well liked for the most part, but also it's Rob Zabatnik, who's kind of a dick. Yeah, it's like he doesn't have much potential. That's the thing. It's like I think, like, based on what we've been ranking up to now, like, in this latest iteration, we're kind of putting more precedent on the original game he plays than the actual potential. Because if we're doing it on potential, then yeah, he's where he was. Like, I think he is, like, he's bad. But again, like, in terms of the game he played, he was still, like, again, liked, had allies. Like, yeah, it's like he does vote for Shan 3 times. That's fair. But none of these people even had the opportunity to vote 3 times. Is he better than Allie? I mean, he survived 3. Like, he got his 3rd tribal. Allie didn't even get that far. Allie was the first target of her group for some reason. Yeah, it's like I think it's a spot where part of me wants to just move him down just because, like, he's Rob Zabatnik. Yeah, that's fair. Kelly did vote 3 times. But also Kelly didn't have an alliance. Like, Kelly didn't have, like, real allies. Like, Rob had an actual, like a real alliance with, like, Stephanie and Jed. Also, in general, like, Rob's more liked on the island than Kelly is. Like, Kelly was someone that, like, no one really liked, and she was only picked up by, like, Kenny and Crystal's, like, a number that they didn't even keep. Yeah, one person in Paloma. Like, it's not an alliance. Can't thought she was hot, though. Again, I can't believe it that Kenny would think that she's hot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I moved Lindsay Richter up, like, a lot. Like, fucking Patricia Jackson is up here. It's like, again, we're, like, following the criteria we set last stream. Then, yeah, like, Rob is here. Like, yeah, I think Rob's just there, based on what we're currently ranking. Lisi Linares. Okay, so also the European fuck. This is genuinely the dumbest fucking thing. The end of last stream. If you don't know, Lindsay Linares is the European fuck. If you ever meet Lisa Linares in real life, tell her, hey, you're the European fuck. Yeah, the European fuck, aka the coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex's Tidy Whities. Yeah, that's the thing, is I think like Lisa also probably is going up. She had alliance. Her alliance was actually like the majority alliance too. Is it like somewhere around here? Like Ben Browning, JP, like. Yeah, I think maybe, I think at least around here. What was her job? I don't even remember. What was Lisi's job? I know she sang a song about Tidy Whities. Outside that, I couldn't tell you much about Lisi. Outside of that, she's a European fuck, clearly. Like, they gave context to this. Like, obviously, I've been, like, just using the same words for every stream over and over again. Like, ever since we started doing this trend. To where, like, I couldn't find a way to use Europe from Sarge and fuck from Rocky. Well, I guess we'll just call her the European fuck. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too. I think Kathy can kind of see it. Yeah, it's like one of these spots where like she's a really bad player, but she somehow makes it like makes it to the swap. Even then is even like the first boot of her swap. Like she was in the initial majority alliance. So yeah, she's some, actually I think. No, yeah, I think she's kind of in the middle ground of this, I feel like. Because I could also see arguments for her being here. Lisa Linares being above Annika is very funny. That's surely going to be well received. But yeah, it is a spot where, like, how the fuck did she make it as far as she did? And, like, saying that in, like, kind of a credit to her sort of way. Yeah, I think I'll go with this. I think she's like, yeah, kind of in between tiers, in my opinion. So I think we got the European fuck out of the way. Max Dawson. What the fuck do I do with Max Dawson? He was in the initial majority, gets flipped on right after. Does get taken out after swap. Well, if he was in the initial majority, he maybe moves up a little bit. He's not good. But he at least started the game okay. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Is like, I feel like probably moving up to that tier. Where, like, these are all people that, like, at a point had him. Yeah, I think he's kind of like Jen Lenzetti. Yeah, like Annika. Yeah, I think this is probably about right for Max Dawson. Yeah, I think he's probably worse than Annika, but I think he's probably. I think this is ultimately like once we get to the actual ranking within like the tiers themselves, I think that's probably he didn't really get swap screwed. He was going home before the swap anyway. Actually, to be fair to Max Dawson, he actually did play the swap well at the beginning. Like he was able to pull in Kelly, like Kelly Remington. Obviously he lost Carolyn. That's what got him taken out. But like, was Max's Cambodia campaign? I don't remember much of it. I think he just kind of knew he wasn't getting on. I remember he was like campaigning more for like I know he was like trying to get like Shane Powers on and that sort of thing. Yeah, I think he kind of knew that he was kind of screwed. Puts toes in the tribe's drinking water. Was that him? Yeah, I think that was him. Was it? Oh yeah, because that's because like Jen has the confessional about it, right? I'll be honest, kind of thinking about the him pulling over Kelly Remington kind of makes me want to move him up a little bit, but I think I will probably still land him here. Because he was a dead man walking out that first vote. Finish the ranking tonight? No. The goal be to finish with this phase by next stream. We'll see. John Rocker. Where's Ben Browning? I think he's just there. Like, actually, generally, you could argue lower. Like, he had less influence than Ben Browning. Ben Browning actually was actively, like, targeting Marisa and Betsy. John wanted to say Val and couldn't. But, like, he was in a majority group and got flipped on. Yeah, I guess, like, Jimmy T. I think the difference with Jimmy T, though... like Jimmy T also got his way, but also it's like a question of like should he have wanted that? Yeah, it's like I think he has to be like at least Ben Browning level. So yeah, it's like I think he's just in this tier. I think it's kind of where I'm feeling. He might knock my teeth. That is true. I think my teeth are already fucked as is, so maybe that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It would be. Julie McGee. Julie McGee is very strange. She like quits, but at least she had an alliance. She didn't really have the greatest standing in the game. Like, it's like I don't think she can win the game. Like, that would have been very difficult to see. But, like, she had an alliance. She wasn't meant to go home, like, anywhere like, soon than what she actually did. Like, maybe, is that here? Like, is that, like, Kathy? I kind of feel like that's probably, like, somewhere in this range. Way higher. I think she is definitely too low from where she was. I'm debating this tier. Janu, Chet. What does that look like? And she was in the initial majority. Was kind of on the bottom of Jeremy after that, but Alec was the dictator after she steals the trail mix. Yeah, it's like I think that's kind of she does kind of feel better than Janu. Because like Janu was like a dead man walking for a lot of that stretch, so generally, even here, I could argue higher. I think I am still gonna dock her for the quit of it all to land her around here. Like, we're talking just her game. Like, maybe here. Janu should move down. I think with Janu, it's like she was a dead man. Like, so, like, how Janu's game was that she starts off in a, like, okay, like, she seemed to actually be playing pretty well at the very beginning. Like, people liked her. But then, like, I think as time went on, like, she just kind of, like, you know, like, I don't know if she just, like, started to get miserable or whatever, but, like, she started getting into, like, fights with Katie and that sort of stuff. Like, but she was safe initially on Karor. But eventually did, like, because initially it was going to be, like, obviously we saw it be Willard and it was going to be Karen, but then eventually flipped onto her. And then yeah, like she's out of the loop when Kobe goes home, but says like she was not going home soon. I mean, too fair, maybe yeah, like after Steph goes, do they just vote out Janu? Maybe they do, considering it's a very like honor bound season. But like, yeah, I am debating it though with Janu. Like she kind of like she was just on the bottom because at least like Julie was at a point in the majority. Like Janu was like voting with the majority, but she wasn't really in the majority though. That feels too low though. But maybe it's not. Maybe Gandia level, actually? Janu and Gandia? I think that's not the worst comparison. Because, like, Janu was, like, always on the bottom, like, with Kobe. Like, generally, like, if they went to another tribal in the pre-merge, she probably just is Gandia. I think the minor boost for is the fact that we have like the unknown of like what would have happened had she not quit, but like I would not suspect it's that good. I don't know. I am still debating if I should actually move her down because I don't know if I actually should. Because I think the fact that there is still the but like it's an unknown, but like I feel pretty good about I feel pretty good that Janu probably like still doesn't win and wouldn't have much of a much longevity on that season. So yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to remember like what was the debate between her and Chet. I guess Chet technically also wasn't in the majority. Chet had more like people wanting to work with him though. Like Chet wasn't dead to rights had he not gotten injured and had they been able to pull off that move, which is a big if to be fair, but like he had like some inroads in the game. Janu didn't really have any by the time she left. Like, I think Chet and Julie actually feels like a better comparison. I feel like Janu should be a little higher though. Vince, Sly, Maddie. You know what? No, I think that actually does feel fine. If you say she would have been Jenna Maraska, sure. And Jenna Maraska was at least in the majority early on. I think her being below Linda and Carl actually does kind of make sense, though. So maybe I will do this. Maybe I will put her like at the top of this tier, essentially. I think I keep Chet and Julie there for having more like actual inroads in the game. Yeah, I think that doesn't feel too bad to me. Paul Wachter. Paul Wachter is where, yeah, he's like this Jimmy T tier, I feel like. Generally, Paul Wachter is not even like that bad. Like, I think Paul Wachter just feels like a worse player than he actually is. Like, generally, like, he's not that, like, he's not like obviously like a savant or anything, but like, yeah, like he is savant. What the fuck does savant mean? I love how, like, I just assume savant means a good. What does savant mean? Whatever. Either way. But like he's probably better than like a Jimmy. I guess he only does go to survive one tribal though. Is like kind of the issue. But like generally, like he doesn't do that much wrong. Like from what I remember, at least, like it was like a misunderstanding, right? It's like he like said something that he said like, didn't he like imply the guys or something, and that like spooked Jessica to be like, oh, the guys have an alliance, they're gonna take us out or something, and then like it was like something weird like that. So like I don't even like he didn't mean that. Like it was just like a misunderstanding that took him out. So we're like generally like he's probably better than like a Patricia Jackson. Yeah, genuinely, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna put him maybe even like here. Like nah, actually that's kind of a weird comparison. But like I don't know, Paul Walker's actually not that bad. One with detailed knowledge in some specialized field. Okay, I guess that's actually fair. Yeah, that's a fair thing to say then. That Paul Walker's not a savant. I knew it was like something like smart. Like but I didn't remember if it was like because I feel like I remember, like, I don't know what the term is, but isn't there, like, a term that's, like, you're dumb, but you're kind of also good? I don't know. I don't know what word I'm trying to think of. Either way, Baron Christina Cal. What if I did this? Is that the right tier? Yeah. What if Linda Spencer, Carl Blanchone? I feel like I could definitely argue that. Or like he had an initial majority alliance. He was looked as the leader of that group. He gets flipped on, but again, it's a spot where like I don't think he does that much wrong to get flipped on. Like I think on paper it feels weird. For Figgy, like, because like I think on paper you would think Figgy's a better player than Paul Walker, but like generally I don't think Paul does that much wrong to cause his elimination. Because it's not like he's like this like too domineering person that people were annoyed by. Like it was literally just like a misunderstanding. So yeah, again, I think that's not the worst thing in the world. I think I'll do that. Linda and Carl weren't flipped on by their alliance. That's fair. But, like, I mean, I don't think this is a 1-for-1. But I'm just saying, like, caliber-wise. Like, is Paul Walker really that much worse than a Dale Wentworth? Oh, yeah. Ty Whitey's is Lisa Linares. I'll play the song. Because if people don't know. Should I play the song, though, is also the thing. Because I don't think you want to hear the song. If you don't know what the song is. Whitey's. There we go. Okay, someone did I did see this. Wait, okay, let's do this. I forgot that this is a thing also. Someone made a reaction to Tidy Whitey's. Please don't. Well, is the music is the music video not here anymore? Oh no, is it not a thing? It's not on YouTube? How dare they? I'll play a little bit of it. Hopefully this is actually the song. What if it's not even the song? Thank God this is here also. Oh, this is the song.
Have you fucked in an elevator? Have you fucked with a vibrator? Have you fucked in a bar? Have you fucked in a car?
Have
Have
you?
you fucked in a bathroom? Have you fucked in a classroom? Tidy Whitey's. Tidy Whitey's,
Yeah.
little boy. Tidy Whitey's. Tidy Whitey's, little boy. Tidy Whitey's.
Yeah. Okay, secondary definition of savant. I think that's probably what I was thinking of then. Anyway. This doesn't even deserve the Heisem dance. Also, wait, actually, just to see the music video, you should watch the music video
What's
also.
going on, guys? As we're celebrating 5 years of Tarkron.
Okay, cool, yeah. Wait, where's the actual video? Oh, here. The video makes it worse. Actually, wait, is the music video in this? Like, why is the music video not on YouTube anymore? What oh, dude, what the fuck? I usually... dude, what a shot. I think that's all you need to know. I think that's all you need to know about the music video. Yeah. Yeah, I know about these guys. Because I looked into them after I saw that video existed. Actually, I think they did a, like, 50 cast reaction. Is that what it was? I think I saw that video first, too. Either way. And those are the questions we need to know. Have you fucked in a bathroom? Have you fucked in a classroom? I'm not using the song in this video. Will I use the song in something else? Probably. At some point. But not in this. This again, generally this video is going to be serious. Again, no clips. Just talk. Where are we at now? Peter Bagginstos. Peter Bagginstos kind of sucks. Like, he got through one vote with, like, he got through the Anna vote, but, like, should he have, it's like, it's really just a spot where, like, he was, I suppose I have chat on screen again. I think it doesn't really matter that much. Whatever, I'll still take chat off screen. Okay, wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, like, Peter Bagginstos actually is pretty bad. Like, I think he's staying, like, still in this, like, ballpark. I might keep him here. Generally, like, he gets swapped, and, forgot how bad Peter was. Yeah, it's like, I think the, like, minor credit in the fact that he wasn't going to go, like, he wasn't, like, initially on the bottom. Like, if they went to the first tribal, he wouldn't have been on at the bottom. But, like, by the time they go to tribal, he was on the bottom. Gets swapped into, like, a very fortunate situation where, like, he survives the first tribal, and then after that gets flipped on anyway. Generally, fuck it. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep him here. I think he sucks. Because even in the vote where, like, he's in the majority, he's not even actually in the majority. The original bottom was Neil and Aubrey. Aubrey would have gone. Or at least Aubrey was the, like, they could have flipped on Neil, but, like, it likely would have been Aubrey. But, like, considering, like, Peter and Liz, like, wanted Neil out, looked at Neil as the bigger threat, like, maybe they would switch to Neil, but, like, it was meant to be Aubrey. Yeah, he, like, blew what was, like, a very, very good swap for him. Liz is better than Peter? We'll see. Where is Liz on this? Decent week down. Yeah, we'll get to it. Sydney Siegel. I think Sydney... So Sydney is someone that, like, gets screwed out of the game. Like, I think, like, the hourglass of it all that was, like, very, very unfortunate. Yeah, Liz also does suck, so I'm not really sure if she's better than Peter, but, like, we'll argue it later. But yeah, like, Sydney, her exit is not bad. Debatable. Her exit isn't, like, it's her being screwed, but also her game before that is really bad to mid. I might also just have her here. I'm not sure. Like, I think because, like, she was still going to be the first boot of her tribe. Had they gone the tribal. Literally through the challenge, too. Without Hourglass, I don't think we really know. Like, without any Hourglass at all, like, no immunity from that or anything, like, I think the target would have been Evie, but, like, the idol play still probably, like, these probably still do some stuff with the idol and everything. It's like, I'm not really sure. Yeah, like, maybe Tiff. Yeah, it's like maybe up to here, just because like she did have like Danny. By the time she left, like there were some like people like Tiffany, people like Evie, and them were wanting to work with Sydney. Like it wasn't like she was dead in the water had she survived that round. But her game's like not that good. I guess credit Sydney also. She wasn't going to be the first boot had they gone the tribal right away. Like in comparison to like Sarah. Sarah was like the first boot when they went to the first tribal. If Sydney went to the first tribal, I don't think Sydney goes there. It probably is like a Nasir instead. Like it's not until like a little bit later that Sydney becomes the target. Better than Molly. Generally, I think Molly had more allies, but like I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like I think like Sydney's exit is definitely better, like better for her than Molly's. Yeah, I think we'll just keep Sydney here. I think she's still gonna be in this tier, and then like when it comes to placements in it, we can debate that a little bit later. But I think she'll still be in this like category. I think she's still lower than these people, so I think it's fine. Lydia. Lydia might also end up being here. I don't know. Lydia, like, also, like, shouldn't have even been, like it should have been the first boot, of her tribe. Gets past that due to, like, very, very lucky circumstances. Like, really, yeah, just kind of insane. That she gets through that. Like, completely out of her control. Actually, literally nothing of her control. Like, at least with High, you can argue, okay, High, like, sus that that something weird could go on and he split the vote. Like, Lydia literally did nothing. Or, like, it really is, like, Mike lost his vote because of the bear advantage. Chanel risked her vote and lost it. High, decided not split the vote last second. It's, like, just, like, so many things had to happen to save Lydia. The credit is that she survived a tribal after that. Naturally. That's something. But then she's, like, gone right after that. Yeah, I am a little bit... yeah, she did have an ally in High, but then High let her go by the end. But to fair, that's the same thing as Sydney. Yeah, I think I probably still do move her up to that Sydney. Like, I think she's probably going to be, like, close to the Sydney. We'll make the 701. What number are we at right now? 35? It'll be close. We'll see. Yeah, but I think, like, Lydia's probably closer to this tier. Yeah. Gem. Gem is kind of a... well, Gem got voted out her first tribal, right? Which, I mean, like, Lydia was supposed to, whatever. But, like, at least, like, there's the benefit of, like, she did survive a tribal by the end. Gem didn't. Gem did, at a point, have a 3v3. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, Peter Bangenstows had an ally. And, like, Asia Welsh had an ally. Like, Sydney had Darnell had a theoretical ally in Sydney. Sarah had a theoretical ally in Ricard. Maybe it's a spot where, like, maybe because Peter had Liz, maybe, like, does that move him here? I don't know. But, like, I feel like Gem might just be here. Like, she ultimately doesn't really survive, and Idol had the right instincts of fake Idol, but took it too far. I guess? I don't know. Is it the right instinct? Like, should she have done that at all? I don't know. Yeah, it's like, was it the right instincts? I don't know if it was. Like, she's at least a very aggressive player, but I don't think it was the right thing to do at all. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking Peter here. Maybe, like, at the top of this tier, and Gem there. Morgan and Liliana getting too low. I mean, I think the problem is that they just didn't have any allies. That like actually wanted them in the game. It's like Morgan was voted out unanimously by the end. Like Brianna was the only person that kind of wanted her around. Like even then she couldn't really do anything about it and vote her out. It's like, yeah, she like had the instincts to like make an alliance and everything, but like that alliance flips on her right away. Then like with Liliana, it's like obviously like just the entire like start of Fiji is like very strange. But like by the end, despite being like a physical asset to her tribe, they still all just vote her out. And then to be fair, like Steph has at least the like Stephanie Gonzalez has the what's it called? Has the Ghost Island of it all. I stuck by her. I mean, Saul stuck by Asia, but I just don't think Jem's good. Like I don't think Gem is better than Asia. Yeah. Like I think Gem is Asia level. Like I think it, like if she is better than Asia, I think she's like just a tad better. Yeah, but I think the fact that Asia had an out though is also the thing to like give her like some credit for, because like I think ultimately it's like I think from Asia's perspective again, I think like her trying to keep Saul is the best move. The problem is that like she like by that point it was like her or Saul, so it's like, well fuck, it should be Saul obviously over her, but like I think I at least get the play. As we Tina knowing who she is, I mean, yeah, but who wouldn't know who Asia Welsh is? Don't know what would happen if someone played an idol on someone who played their shot in the dark and that person earned safety. Generally, they probably haven't even thought about that. But also, shot in the dark is before, right? I think shot in the dark, yeah, shot in the dark's first, and then idol is after. So, like, yeah, that wouldn't happen. Like, Shot in the Dark is the first in the order of operations. Like, they do Shot in the Dark before any, like, advantages are played. That would be played at that time. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, like, generally, I think she's, like, she feels like just a tad better than Asia to me. Soda. Soda feels kind of Peter Baggenstoss-y. She's not as actively bad as Peter Baggenstoss, but and Wednesday Mistake, like that's how it's been like every single time. That's why like Rachel used her Shot in the Dark in the way that she did. Is so that she can like she used her Shot in the Dark first, could see if it was like if it went through. If it didn't, then she plays her idol. If she was still sus after that, it's like that's just how it works. Like that's just how we've seen it work all the time. What was the other? There was a situation more recently that was a thing, right? That was like, well, if they played the Shot in the Dark, then that person would just play their idol, and it would have been whatever anyway. What was it? I'm trying to remember. But anyway, oh yeah, Aubrey and Genevieve. I think that was what it was. Well, I mean, Aubrey and Genevieve, that was the case. Yeah, the Aubrey was going to play her idol with Genevieve hitting the Shot in the Dark, but then she didn't. But yeah, that was the thing. I think if wait, no, that's not what I was thinking of though. No, that wasn't what I was thinking. But that is a similar case though. Jeff never specifically asked for Shot in the Dark first. I think they just do. Like I mean, I think they're just like they're meant to. like ultimately, it's like I don't think like if you played your Shrine of Dark, are you really just like not gonna say anything until the end? It's like I don't know. It's like I don't think it would ever actually come to that. I think they very much want you to play the Shrine of Dark first. I don't know if it like it might be explicitly said in the rules of the Shrine of Dark that we just don't see, but I think the intention is the Shrine of Dark is first and then the idols are next. The fact that Soda first boot is insane. Yeah, I mean, like, first boot as in, like, again, it's kind of one of these situations like Sydney, where, like, she's not the first boot as in, like, if they go to tribal right away, she's not the first boot, but eventually it turns into her being the first boot from her tribe. Like, she was never actually going to be the first boot of her season. As, like, if they went to tribal first, it's probably just Venus at that point. But it's, like, by the time, like, episode 3, episode 4, and yeah, it's Soda. But yeah, it seems like she, like, I think, like, Soda's one of these people that, like, feels like a good player. Or, like, feels like a player that has potential, I should say. Like, feels like a type of player, like, if she played again, like, would Soda, like, do very well socially, be in the majority alliance? You would think so. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think with, like, the comparison between Sydney and Soda is, like, yeah, like, for Deshawn, it makes a lot of sense of why to get rid of Sydney. For Tevin, it makes no sense of why to get rid of Soda. I think it's a spot here where, like, game-wise, this is pretty similar. Peter and Soda. If anything, you could actually argue Peter is better in the sense that he actually survives 2 tribals before getting voted out. Soda only survives 1, right? And that's the Mariah vote. Which, I mean, 2 bears it's an actual vote. I do kind of see this, like, I feel like she's a worse Sydney. Is kind of what I'm thinking, though. I don't know. Is she worse than Gem? Probably. Like, I think she probably is worse than Gem. Her worse than Mariah feels weird, too. Like, is she really worse than, like, an actual first boot who did nothing? Yeah, I think I'm going to go for worse Sydney. So yeah, I think I will move her there. Which, by the way, moving the columns is intentional. It's to specifically tell me that, yeah, this is worse than the person that they moved the column to. Anyway, or when people were like saying Christina was the next 3. I mean, Christina had great interviews. The like, give credit to Christina. She obviously sucks on the season, but her preseason interviews were actually pretty good. Like, I generally thought she had, like, a lot of charisma in her preseason interviews. She's worse than Gem. I think there certainly is the argument for it. I don't know if it's a definitive thing to me, but, like, yeah, you could definitely argue it. Like, ultimately, it's like both are kind of in similar spots where they aren't necessarily, like, the first boot, but they ultimately would have been the first boots from their tribes. It probably is more egregious that Soda is hers than it is Gem. But also Soda, like, survived the tribal after that, and it's like, I don't know. Like, I think it's, like, very, like, Lydia coded. Like, it's kind of like a mix of, like, Lydia. It's, like, a worse Sydney, like, potential closer to, like, a Lydia. Helen being there is a bit weird, though. Yeah, fuck it. I might move Gem up here. Or maybe should I just move these people down? Maybe I... Like, what if I did... I feel like Gem does more actively wrong than Helen. Lydia had high. Yeah. So it doesn't have anybody, right? But like, I don't think it's like, I don't think that's that major in the grand scheme of things. It's like a minor uptick, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, like, so it would be the first because it's fucking Tevin. I think I'll leave it like this for now, and then we'll deal with it on the way back up. I think I will have Soda above these people. Yeah. Asia, I think, is the one that I would, like, debate, but I think, like, I think Soda probably is, like, a tad better than Asia. Alright, wait, is that... Okay, that's it for that one sub-tier. So what are we at now? What is that? 646? Is that right? Yeah, 646. So yeah, I'll update this. And then I'll update the counter. 646. Alright. Only 2 o'clock. Only 105 people left to go. That's something. Chance of on fire returning? I think very possible. Like, if I were to guess, I would say 50 was more because of budget reasons that they didn't do it for 50, but never know. Like, I would, like, I wouldn't be shocked if it came back, but I also wouldn't be that shocked if it didn't. It's like, I don't really have, like, a solid grasp on that. Who'd be 666? We'll have to see. What were we, 20 people away from that, right? Yeah. How many were in this tier? 14. Okay. So it'll be the tier after that, probably. We'll see. Blake Towsley. Blake's one of these that, like, I think he's really bad on paper. Or, no, that's not the opposite. I think he's, like, really bad practically, but, like, on paper, he's not that bad. Like, he at least survives, like, initial tribal. His swap, though, is pretty bad. Like, he's probably, like, Peter Baggins level. Genuinely. It's like he survives the tribal early on, but, again, he's a physical, like, asset. It's like, why would they vote him out? And, yeah, like, he gets taken out on a swap where, like, it's pretty egregious he gets taken out there. I guess, like, credit to him for having Brandon stick by him, but, like, ultimately, like, Brandon didn't even like him. So it's like, I don't know how much credit to really give him for that. So, yeah, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. Yeah, so surviving over a Jim Lynch that tore his Achilles, to clarify. His girlfriend had big boobs. That is true. I forgot. Generally, this is so stupid. I did do research into this. I think he married that person. I think. I forgot. Maybe he didn't. I forgot. I remember generally, this is so fucking stupid. I remember when I did the Guatemala retrospective, I looked up Blake Towsley just because I wanted to know, did he end up marrying the person that he talked, like his girlfriend from the time? And I don't remember what the conclusion was. I generally do not remember, like, did he or did he not? But I did research it at a point because I needed to know. I needed to know if his girlfriend Big Boobs is the one that he married and has kids with now. That was necessary. Would be first boob Jim wasn't injured. I just don't think we know. Maybe Judd, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I don't think we really know. Like, I don't think we will know. Generally could have been Margaret. And Margaret is the person that Jim voted for, at least. Yeah, like, generally couldn't tell you. Like, I don't think I ever, like, got that far. Yeah, where are we at? Flicka? Flicka probably should be higher. probably not too much. She's probably like Kelly Zarnecki level. Like Flicka, like I guess if you're like she probably would have been the first boot from the White Tribe. It's like I guess that's the thing to call out. But then like Swap, she survives a couple votes. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I guess maybe she isn't even that good because, like, again, like yeah, she was almost the first boot, like the actual first boot, like not even like a soda, like sort of first boot, or like would have been if they went to tribal towards the end. Like she literally is just actually the first boot. They go to tribal right away. I can see an argument for her just being around here. Yeah, it's like I don't think she's that. I'm actually like I'm debating between. Okay, is she? Yeah, because I think it's like I probably will just put her here, but like I could see an argument that she's even worse than this technically. Like considering she was going to be the like a potential first boot. She does. Really, she's only in the majority for one vote, right? She's only in the majority for Cecilia vote. And that was just because they kind of need her as a number. Yeah, she's not good at all. I think it probably is still good enough to be here. But yeah, maybe she is worse than what I was thinking about her like when I first got to her. Cowboy's just Flicka but worse, right? Like maybe it's something to be there, but I don't know. Okay, I think the thing about Morgan and Liliana and Steph, maybe we do need to think about this a bit more because it feels like they are getting too low, but also like genuinely they're like they feel like more potential than reality. But like I don't know, maybe maybe it's still a spot where like maybe this tier should be below. Like maybe it should be this instead. Because like I feel like these players being below this makes sense. Below this is kind of where it gets like a little questionable. Whereas like the credit for these players that they survived the tribal, but it's not like they did so well. Like it's not like there's much to praise them for in the tribals they survive. Like with like Flick and Cowboy, they just got swapped into a fortunate position. Blake, it's like Jim Lynch wanted to quit. Peter, it's like he's on the bomb the entire time and also gets a fortunate swap. So it's not like they're that good. And it's not like any of them had like true allies. Like obviously Flick and Cowboy had each other by the end of their runs. And Blake has people turning, like his entire group flips against him. Peter had Liz for like a second. Soda and Sydney should be in this tier. I don't think they're this bad though. Like you could argue it. I think Sydney. Okay, so Sydney. So they were originally in the tier of Peter Baggins, those, right? And kind of see that. Probably should be both looking for playing voodoo. I don't give him that much credit for playing voodoo. Like that, I don't know. It's like, is that? I guess like the fact that he has like a modicum of a strategic thought. That's like I don't know. Black celebrates 15th anniversary, or Blake. 6 years after. Yeah, I feel like that's why I remember. I feel like I thought it was the same girl until I realized that the timeline makes it likely it wasn't. I think was my takeaway at the time. Not that it matters. Sydney's was confrontational. Yeah, but it's like again, it's still a spot where like I think her boot is less egregious than these people. Or like, all these people get flipped on by their own people. I guess too for Sydney does too, but like it's her getting flipped on her own people because of like Evie being assumed to have an idol by that point. Yeah, I mean, like, I think actually we're at a spot where, like, this tier should probably be broken up. Like, that tier's probably too big at this point. Yeah, let me see something. So if I were to break up this tier, it's like, what? Sydney? I think Sydney, Soda, Lydia. Let's see. I think, like, Molly, Mari, Allie, Hope are together. Yeah, not solidifying like the placement, more so just like grouping them together. Misty is probably closer to like a Sarah and a Helen. I think. Okay, let's just make more room. Yeah, I think Misty is with Sydney and Helen and maybe Claire. Maybe Mariah and Jem as well. Kelly Zarnecki is just kind of different, to be honest. What am I doing with Mary? Mary had no real allies. Mary's kind of Bryce, actually. Not no allies, but didn't have many, like Mary kind of gets taken out because of a misunderstanding, but it's also not like Mary's particularly good. Maybe Kelly's closer to this tier. Kelly didn't really have allies, though. I think it's like the thing. So we're like, maybe it's like... actually, no. That doesn't really make sense. Like, Kelly doesn't have allies, but she also survived a while. She wasn't really in the majority for a lot of it. So yeah, she kind of just like floats in the middle of this. Like I think Allie, Hope, Mari, Molly there kind of makes sense to me, I think. Maybe what is Mariah? Mariah at least survived the tribal by the end. Maybe Mariah is closer to Kelly, actually. We're never in the majority, had at least like one ally. Like these are players that had more than one ally. Maybe Kelly. Bryce is kind of like, I think Bryce is like right below these two. Like maybe Mary is there too. I think it's something like this is the breakdown. I think them there, and then, yeah, Sydney, Soda, Lydia. Actually, I don't know. Well, okay, why is Helen here, actually? Yeah, Helen... I think with Bryce, it's like kind of giving credit for like trying to pull off a 3-2-1. But yeah, maybe that's fair though, that he still was in like the minority from the offset. I generally don't even remember the Helen versus Claire argument. I remember I had an argument, but I actually don't even fucking remember it. Hope does suck. That is fair. I think it's just the Hope's at the bottom of this. It's like, it's a detriment to the fact that she had an opportunity to save herself and didn't, but it's also pro to the fact that she had that opportunity to save herself. Remember Sarah Wade thought she had an idol and didn't play. And yeah. Let's see. I think I'm gonna keep him up here. Yeah, I don't know if I want to move him lower. Especially considering these were all people that taken out like in the post merge phase at least. I guess to be fair, it's like how many travel? Like Lydia went to 3, Sydney went to 1. It was like that was a weird one. Soda went to only 2. Okay, I guess it's actually not that big of a difference. He's like Peter went to 3, Blake went to 2, Flicka went to what? 2. Yeah, 3. And then Cowboy went to 2. So it's actually not that far apart, really. Like my thing right now is that like, okay, so like if I do move these players down, if I do move them down to there, like maybe it actually kind of makes me want to move these people up more than move them down. I think Tika plays if Bruce doesn't get medvacked. I believe Bruce just sides with Carolyn, right? That weren't Bruce and Carolyn supposedly close? Like, I believe they were, like, bicker, but, like, they were close, though. But also, considering Bruce is Bruce, I could also see Bruce turning it on him eventually. Yeah, that's kind of my issue. Is that, like, I don't know what to do with, like, Helen. And, like, Claire. Now, like, is this tier like here instead? I think the problem is, should there be that much of a gap between these people and these people? And to be fair, like, I do think these people are more actively bad than Sydney, Soda, and Lydia. Well, like, I think games are very similar, but, like, generally, I think Sydney, Soda, and Lydia are, like, more competent players than these people. Like, should it be that much of a gap? Just make sure I didn't flee anyone by now. Yeah. I think I feel all right with that. How dare Bruce not be number one? He has to be number one. He's so clearly number one that we haven't gotten to him yet. Dave Cruiser. Dave might also be here. Like, is Dave Cruiser that different from Peter Bagginstouse? Like, he's on the bottom from pretty much the beginning. Yeah, like, he goes to what? He does survive his third tribal, but he's never really in the majority group. He's kind of just being kept around for challenge strength, and then eventually he's taken out. Or, like, it's not even like the John Rocker tier, where at least these people are, like, in the majority until their elimination. Had allies towards the end. Dave Cruiser doesn't have that. So, yeah. I think there could be an argument made. Again, like, I think it's like, I still know what I'm really doing with these people. Is, like, still the debate to me, where, like, I could definitely see a debate where they're lower. But yeah, I think my gut is telling me this, though. Survivor Chicken is impressive, clearly. And as Chicken would say, damn. How dare you say that about Chicken? Bill Posley also was on the bottom the entire time. Also, like, his tribe through the challenge. They gave him immunity to vote him out. That's also pretty bad. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Is there anything really positive to say about Bill Posley? Like, obviously, I guess, like, the fact that he faced off against Colton, like, had racial biases play a factor and everything. But yeah, I mean, like, he really just was, yeah, he was, like, he gave him immunity, which I think is, like, the biggest thing to put him here. I think if it wasn't for that, I would, like, maybe try to argue him a little bit higher, but, like, yeah, I think the fact that he literally agreed with the tribe giving up immunity, I think is what I'm gonna settle on him there. Cliff Robinson. This might, I think Cliff might move up here. I think on paper his game is pretty bad. Like, generally it's a spot where, like, considering how massive of a presence he, like, how good he was in challenges and everything, the fact that, like 3 people were vehemently against him by the end, Wu was, like, willing to just, like, let him go, from the original tribe dynamics, I mean, like, that's pretty bad. Like, he also seemed to isolate Trish. That's not good. Yeah, it's like, I think he starts off in a majority group, at least. Though again, it crumbles by the end. I think in a way, I can kind of see, like, Sydney parallels to a degree. Like Sydney and Soda parallels, in the sense that they start off in a okay spot, but then by the end of their tribe, like, dynamics or whatever, like, they would have been taken out. I think that comparison kind of makes sense to me. He is ultimately taken out after the swap, but, like, he was going to be taken out anyway, and that's the spot where, like, his own people flip against him. He's like, Max? I don't think he has the upsides of Max. Like, Max at least actually has a vote where he gets through with the majority, and he also has him flipping over Kelly by the end. Cliff doesn't even have that. Like, Cliff's really the only upside for Cliff is the fact that he started off in an okay position. This between him and Papa Bear, I mean, I think there's a lot of differences. Like, I think Papa Bear started off on a bad tribe for him. I think Cliff, like, had a good tribe and then, like, lost it. I don't know. I think this is fine. I feel like this is okay for Cliff. I think I'll put him around where, like, Sydney and Soda are. Then we got Alicia Holden. Alicia is really bad, but she survived a while. So how much credit do I want to give her for that? Yeah, I generally don't know. I mean, like, is that Kelly Zarnicki level? I think the difference is that Kelly Zarnicki at least had an ally. Like, that's something. Alicia didn't have anybody. Like, debatably Sydney, but obviously Sydney was willing to let her go the entire time. Is she Flicka? I think a difference the fact that Flicka actually would have been the first boot from the White Tribe. Alicia never was the first boot. Like, she could have been the first boot and just wasn't. But I guess, to be fair, like, Peter wasn't going to be the first boot. Bill wasn't the first boot. So I guess there are, like, people that weren't the actual, and, like, Dave and whatever. So maybe this tier still is fine. Because it's not like she, yeah, it's not like she had, like, any actual allies or influence in the game. Bill survived one tribal. Alicia survived, what, 2, right? Yeah, you can argue, like, her tribe formation was really bad for her. Which that, like, that's, like, what, Papa Bear kind of level? Papa Bear and, like, Ryan Shoulders. Though I feel like that's probably too high. Because ultimately, I think it's a spot where, like, I don't know how much potential there really is, at least. And I guess, to be fair, you could argue that, like, Papa Bear and Ryan Shoulders. But, like, even then, like, at least, like, Papa Bear had, like, Don and Cochran, who liked him. Ryan had, like, Lil. Like, Alicia, like, at best has Sydney, who, like, was never actually, like, working with her. I think a problem, even though I had this before, but I actually do feel like it's tough to, like, her versus Darnell, I think is actually, like, an interesting spot. Like, that's an interesting argument to me. Yeah, like, Chrissy, fuck me, Chrissy, Sydney didn't even really like her. Like, no one really liked her. Yeah, I think I will settle at the bottom here. I'm just trying to double check if there's anyone higher up. That had, like, no real allies. No, right? Yeah, okay, I am thinking maybe this Ryan Shoulders Papa Bear tier should be lower. But I guess too fair they at least, like, voted in the majority. But yeah, it's too fair Alicia did too. How much was Sydney debating making a 2v2 during the Kilo? I don't think any. I'm trying to remember Papa Bear versus these people. Was there a reason why? Like, maybe Papa Bear and them, maybe could they go there? I generally don't remember why I had them where they are. I don't think this order's that bad. Papa Bear and Ryan Shoulders, they are still fine. like generally I don't know, I could move them down. They at least voted once in the majority. But also it was like how much do I really credit them for that? I'm trying to see, like, was there anyone that voted in the majority at their first? I guess like Lydia voted in the majority eventually, but like that was after her being meant to be the first boot. Soda, same thing. No one else voted in the majority before that, right? Blake, but like also, well, it's for Blake, like he wasn't meant to be the first boot, but like I think his like boot is a lot more egregious than these people. Part of me's like maybe okay. Fuck me. What the fuck happened there? Part of me is like, should Alicia be here with them? Or like maybe at least like here for like Brianna and Kelly Bruno. Maybe that's also not the worst thing in the world. Where she at least has like votes where she's voting in the majority. Generally, maybe her and Kelly Bruno isn't the worst thing in the world, even though Kelly Bruno, you could argue, gets like screwed to a degree. But yeah, I think that's kind of where I want to land her. Is with them. Well, yeah, I think a difference between Flicka and the Cowboys, they would have been first boots. I think this tier is becoming a little bit weird to where, like, I don't know, maybe they should get a little higher. Kelly out and Lena, kind of. I'm too for Lena also want Kelly out eventually, but like, yeah, I guess like as a short-term ally. Yeah, maybe I'll leave it like that. Yeah, maybe I will go there. I generally I could argue either way. I think that's the thing that kind of makes it tough here. Like I think it's a spot where maybe it's a spot where this, like Alicia is like the best of these, but she's still there. Like these people are at least people that weren't vote their first tribal. But I guess for maybe Alicia is higher. But I guess all these people at least at a point had an ally. Alicia never had like any actual ally that actually cared about her. So yeah, I think maybe I do still go with that. Cece. Cece's kind of Alicia Holden level to a degree. Like she at least had like Rachel at first. The Rachel goes right away. She's on the bottom for next couple votes. Ultimately survives them, but like not really much because of what she actively does. Like dude, it's fucking 2:30 by the way. That's insane. Dude, it's dude, how the fuck is it 2:30? I've gone through 11 people. How the fuck is it 2:30? Whatever. I think the thing to credit CC is that by the time of the Lucy boot, she wasn't being targeted. at least. Though her swap is like, it's pretty egregious. She goes out there. And these are very important people. That is true. CC was kind of the majority if there were no swaps. Kind of, I guess. Yeah, I guess if they didn't swap at that point, what are the numbers? Yeah, it's like Ken, David, Jessica, CC, probably. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's a fair argument to a degree. I mean, like, I guess you could argue she had more inroads, but also it's like, I don't know how good of a player she really is, but maybe it's like a this level. I don't know. I think the problem is that even the people that like, even like the Jessica, Ken, like that sort of grouping, like they are actually like really loyal to her. Like David drops her at a dime, like at the swap. So it's like, who really knows? But like CC and like Kelly Zarnecki, like that's probably not the worst comparison. Like both had an ally, both like survived some tribals after that. Like had a recovery at a point, only then eventually get taken out. Like I don't think that's the worst pairing there. This should wait, this would fall apart if we don't firmly establish where Peter lies. I mean, we haven't even gotten to that yet. We need again, we need to have an hour-long debate on that. Keith, why is Keith so low? I think is my first thought here. Like Keith, like I mean, like it's not like he's moving up that much more, but like, I don't know, Keith feels like he should at least be here, right? Like he survives the first vote against Reem. He's like, he's in the he's on the bottom, but he's at least like has the killer instinct there. Like if anything, like I could actually like even like here. Like Papa Bear, Ryan Shoulders level, I feel like that actually feels better for Keith. Because like even with Keith, it's like if it wasn't for him being a challenge liability, it's like he had Chris. Like he had a good relationship with Chris. Chris would have wanted to kept him around at that point. Like there was at least talks about making a big move and taking out Wentworth. He again has a killer instinct. He had some allies. It's like, or like some theoretical allies. Like I think Keith and Papa Bear isn't the worst comparison if anyone were to ever make that comparison ever. Yeah, I think that's fine. Vince, would Obama do better than Peter on Survivor? Probably. Especially if people knew he was Obama. You would think people would want to work with Obama. Maybe. I'm sure there'll be like if Jonathan was there, that wouldn't be happening. But like, and if Stephanie was there, but like, man, you think some people would want to work with him. Vince, I don't think is particularly good. He gets taken out with an idol in his pocket at his second tribal. That's not good. His first tribal is him surviving, though he's not in a great spot there either. He probably is like this level. Like he was at least like pretty well liked, but again, like people didn't feel like indebted to keep him around. Yeah, he had no like real allies. Actually, I guess that is just here. I guess that's like Alicia Holden level. Which I guess with that, maybe I just move Flicka and Cowboy down another tier at this point. But like, yeah, I think like I kind of see that Alicia Holden, Vince, with Stephanie consider Obama the total package. How dare you? How dare you compare Jonathan and Obama? He's even worse. I mean, like I think he's like like he's probably here. Like I think he's better than Flicka and Cowboy, but he's probably worse than Alicia. Which I guess we can keep it like that, but like, yeah, I think that's kind of how I'm feeling with this. Like, Alicia was able to survive at least 3 tribals. Vince only survived 1. Both didn't really have any allies. Vince also got voted out for Nidal's pocket. Stephanie wouldn't work with Peter for obvious reasons. Probably a lot of reasons. Mariah. Mariah kind of feels like here, but maybe different. I don't know. Mariah's someone that like had an ally in Jackson. Jackson gets medevac, and then she's next to go. Without that medevac, she probably was still the second to go. But like she wouldn't have been first boot. I don't know, maybe that's like closer to here then. Where again, like people liked Mariah. She gets screwed out of an ally, but like ultimately it's like I don't know where that was really going. But I think her being like above Helen Lee kind of makes sense to me. Though to be fair, I think Helen's probably someone that has like more potential in the grand scheme of things. But like, maybe it's closer to something like this. Like Mariah is at the top of like this tier. Her versus Zach is actually kind of an interesting debate. Like, obviously, I would have more faith in Zach. But, like, game-wise, Mariah is better. Mariah at least had an ally that Zach didn't really have. Like, Mariah also had, like, the awareness to realize that she was gonna need her shot in the dark. Well, I guess Zach did, too. Yeah, I'm actually debating now, like, I think she's in this tier. She's more so, like, above Zach or below Zach. I'll go with above. I think I'll go with above, like, slightly above. I did not watch Outlast the Jungle yet. That might, I might actually watch Outlast the Jungle before Survivor Quebec at this point, just because it's shorter. And I've heard, like, so many people talk about it and everything. So we're like, yeah, maybe I will watch that first. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to try to finish One Piece first. One Piece wise, I'm at the, well, I don't know how to really describe it. Where exactly am I? I'm like into the raid. I'm like, what, after, what have I seen? Like I got introduced to Yamato. I don't know. I've seen some stuff. Haven't gotten to Kaido versus Luffy yet. But either way, I'm like in that range. I think chapter wise, it's like chapter like 990 something. Should watch Attack on Titan before everything? Nah, that'll be after probably. I do want to watch Attack on Titan though. Just again, don't know when. Sifu fuck me, I gave a fucking SIFU Master Instructor. I kind of want to leave him here. Like, I thought Attack on Titan's on Netflix, is it not? I just assumed it was on Netflix. Like, he had no allies. He also was almost the first boot. He does recover a decent amount to merge, which is like kind of why I think there's an argument he could be higher. So he does kind of get swap screwed by the end. He also like has a like decent merge like phase. I believe he had immunity, didn't he? In the round that Jumaya went. But still, it's like he was better. Like either way, like Jumaya was going instead of Sifu. Right, yeah, Seifu did pretty good work at the merge. Yeah, he should have gone over Sean too. So yeah, it's like his early game's really, really bad. But I think his post-merge game is like kind of okay. But also his early game is really bad. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, him going at the swap over Sean's pretty bad in particular. I'm debating right now, is he worse or like is he better than worse than this tier? Also, by the way, I think I should probably just put a gap there. Yeah, it's like I kind of feel like better. Yeah, like better than Flickin' Cowboy. Okay. Why the fuck did my computer just really struggle there? Like part of me is also like he kind of like, is he that far away from these people? Like these people had cleaner starts, but I think Sifu's like decent end kind of makes me want to put him closer to these people. Is Split Tribal bad? Like he was just gonna go home anyway. Like I guess the fact that like Drew, who's the other person? It was Drew and someone else. Was it Emily? That was in that group. Like vote him out. But like, yeah, that was just a spot where like I think Sifu was just kind of fucked at that point. Yeah, maybe I go around here. Like these people at least survived their first tribal. Sifu wasn't going to. These people weren't going to either. Yeah, I think maybe like Sifu around there. Josh Wilder. Josh probably should move higher, but like maybe just like here. Like I think I give him like so like in terms of the first tribal, he obviously survives over Claire. Like that's something. Yeah, they're obviously not going to a tie for Sifu. And too, I don't think they would fight for Sifu either way, but still. Yeah, Josh starts off the game, like not that well positioned, but like he's at least like he survives over Claire. But again, you can argue the screwiness of that. What survives over Sarah? But that's because he's an idol. But too bad he would have been swap screw there. But then like it just contests his boot at the merge. Yeah, I think this is fine. Like he had like an ally in like Danny early on. But like it doesn't really lead to too much. Like I think he's kind of like in between these sort of tiers. I think I'll settle on him there. Like he still does actually survive that first tribal. I mean, actually, maybe there's an argument he could be even there. Like, I feel like there could be an argument that he's, like, there. Or maybe even, like, Because, like, I think the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like, why the fuck is Helen so high? But also, there legitimately just isn't anything that, like, the Major League maybe actually Helen should be closer to here. Maybe this should be like kind of its own tier. Is like Helen, Mariah, Claire. Okay, yep, that's fine to do. But yeah, with Josh, like I think I could argue up to here. Bella should have done a 3-2-1 on Drew. Yeah. Could have. Don't think they're like thinking about it, but Like he survives over Sarah. Ultimately he survives over Claire. But I guess like the screwiness of that is like what makes you like it would be like the argument for him being lower still. Was still consensus boot. Generally, yeah, I really can see either way here. I think I might still go here. Because like the fact that like none of his relationships from before the merge played a single factor in like potentially trying to save him or anything is pretty bad. Like he really was just like completely dropped at the first instant there. Like not even the connections he made from the old Tika meant anything. Like he's just such a dead man. Dead in the water. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I think I will leave him there. Rome. What the fuck do I do with Rome? Rome kind of sucks. Maybe he's here. He at least, to be fair with Rome, he at least had an initial majority alliance. They didn't really want to work with him, but they kind of reluctantly worked with him. Or like he does genuinely, again, kind of is just like playing on the Jeff thing of saying that season kind of sucked. Like he has a majority for a vote. They flip on him pretty much right after. He's taken out unanimously at the merge. Yeah, I mean, like I don't think there's an argument. Like I think he's worse than Josh, right? Actually, let me look at what was my worst player. Sifu wasn't even on that, right? I think about it. My like top 10 worst players in the new era. What was that? This. Yeah, Rome was on it, and oh wait, this is jury. But anyway, I don't know, I think there is the argument that like Rome at least had like Genevieve, at least had an alliance early on, and compared to Sifu. Like Sifu was just like no one was working with Sifu early on. Yeah, I think I do put Rome. Like maybe even like here. Or maybe in the same tier as Sifu, maybe even. Like maybe I can argue that. I mean, like I don't know if like that first round, I think Rome just legitimately survives. Like his idol definitely helped them not like try to take him out that first vote, but I think legitimately that first vote, like Teeny and Kishan just decided to actually just side with Rome and Genevieve, and we're going to take out one of Asia or Saul. After that, he definitely gets like very benefited by all of his advantages and everything. Yeah, he gets lucked out by being told by Genevieve, but like ultimately, that's still a. Why do I keep on getting this? That's still a thing to give him credit for. Is that he had like a good enough relationship with Genevieve to where like she like pretty much single handedly kept him in the game. We're like, that's better than these people technically. I think we're gonna leave it here. I think there's at least like enough ambiguity there. the first like vote or I think he like I think I'm gonna settle on this. I think Rome above Sifu, but like yeah, like around here. Okay, how many people do we have left? 91. That's progress. Where are we at right now? We're at 660. So that's something. Oh wait, all the remaining players fit on one screen now. We're actually kind of almost done. Kind of actually. Let's see this real quick. Generally, I think by the end of next stream, we'll at least be starting to fit people into actual, like the actual list. And I say that and then watch, we don't. But maybe there's a shot at that. We'll see. What are we at? 660. Okay, cool. Knocking the keyboard away. All right. Fuck me. Peter Harkey. He had holes. He had a lot of holes. I do like a lot of holes. That's my favorite thing about Peter Harkey. He is a holy man. Where do I want to go with Peter Harkey? Like, generally, I think there's an argument he's like here. Like he was a first boot, but like he had like some people that wanted to keep him around. Like Sean Vesepia liked Peter. Like technically Rob liked Peter, but just like didn't feel like he was worth keeping. There's like, yeah, he was pretty much a first boot, but like he's not a bad first boot. So I kind of do want to put him here. I'm pretty sure we argued this before because I'm pretty sure I did like we argued Peter versus Morgan before, but I think as of right now, I feel fine. Actually, maybe I will move them back down. Like maybe because they're actually first boots, maybe they move below these people that aren't first boots. But I guess if these people are also first boot, like first boots from their tribes, and so are these people, and so are some of these people. So, I guess it's not like particularly consistent there anyway. I'm currently debating if this tier should move up. Which I don't really want them to, but I also feel like there is an argument for it. The problem is I don't really think any of them had like real allies in the game. And I guess this would be like a Peter or none, but like this range maybe? I don't know. No, I don't really want to move them up that much though. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it. But there's like something to the notion that these people weren't first boots when like a lot of these other people above them are. But also again, like these people had like no actual allies. These people kind of, I guess like Stephanie didn't, but she was kind of screwed. Maybe it is a spot where I move this like one tier up though. It's like all these people survived at least the tribal, which is more you can say about these people. You could argue each of these people had at least like one ally at a point. I do think they are actively worse. Yeah, whatever. I'll leave it. Dolly Neely. I think we're gonna have to figure this out right now. Like, where's this sort of player land? So, like, Dolly is kind of like the epitome of someone that like did it to themselves. That they had like such a good position in the game. They were pretty much in like a prime position, but then like blew it up before even the first tribal. So, like, in comparison to, like, these people, I think it's a spot where, like, how much do we credit her for being in that good position to begin with? But then also how much do we fault her for, like, completely sabotaging that position? And I'm not really sure where I want to go with that. Like, maybe it is this low. Okay, cool. Hit the mic. Yeah, I guess maybe Asia. But I guess, like, really, if anything, actually, Dolly was in a better position than Asia was. And sabotage it. But maybe that is, like, a tier we can make. What's better, being in a good position and ruining it, or being in a bad position and ruining it? Well, I mean, being in a good position and I mean, like, if you're in a bad position, you're not really ruining it. You're just, like, continuing it, right? But yeah, it's like if you were in a good position to begin with, I would say it's probably better that you were at least able to get into that good position. I think Asia's too high. I don't know if, like, I think she, like, I think maybe do something like that. I don't know. Mag should be lower. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that one time when we were like scrolling through this. I was like, Maddie's that high. I was like, that's probably like, that feels a little high. I don't want to move her though, because like it's still a spot where like she did have the numbers. But yeah, she did also do it to herself. So like, could that be like a this spot maybe? I'm debating right now the difference between her and Justine. I think there is a difference. Like, Justine, I don't think like as much did to herself. Like maybe even here. I mean, these people at least had 2 tribals they went to. Yeah, so like I think like it's kind of a weird spot where like they end up splitting the vote. So like she would have gone out in a plurality anyway. But also, yeah, like Dwight losing his vote and all that like is like an unlucky circumstance. Maybe just I don't know actually. Is Katie Hansen also probably too high in retrospect? Like, Katie Hansen's probably Actually, I don't know. Where's Katie go? Like, she was not really in the majority. Worston, Lydia and Sydney. I think she at least like led a vote for what it's worth. Like, she at least had like the influence to get a vote to go in her direction. Even though it was like a bad direction for her. Like, I kind of feel like she's like somewhere in this range. She's Dolly. I think it's different. Because Dolly had like a majority group and then that majority group flipped on her. Like, Maddie is a spot where like she targets someone with an idol and then that like gets her out. But like technically the majority's still stuck by her. Yeah, but I think with Val and Laura, it was more so like them being disfavored by like other, like Val being disfavored by the Exile on day one, and also the men versus women dynamic of it. Laura, which I guess too for that is also Katie. It's even worse. I don't think it is. I don't think having like I think it's a spot where like Maddie at least like it's a spot where like Dolly had the majority flip on her, like Maddie had a minority flip on her. Like that's not, or like take her out or whatever. It's not as bad. Or again, the intention was to try to take him out with an idol in his pocket. Like, did she, like, obviously she doesn't secure Matthew enough, and that's like an issue as well. Are Dolly and Cliff that different? I mean, like, yes, but like, no. It's, I don't know. It's like with like, I think they are just different. Like I think the difference is that like Dolly, like, we see it happen by like the second round of the game, where like Cliff, that stuff doesn't really happen until like the end of the pre-merge phase. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do with her though. Because like ultimately she still does have 4 people that are siding with her by the end. If anything, actually, like Dolly's like potentially better than Cliff in that light. If everyone voted on Ratu, like if there's like no shot in the dark or anything, like, so like Matthew would have voted Brandon, but more so as like because he knew Brandon was going to play his idol. Lauren, I think, like, also was like gonna vote Brandon just because like everyone else was, but like I think it's a spot where like Maddie was gonna get her way just because like she was the most vocal voice, like she was just playing the hardest, and like they ultimately were just gonna go with her, even though like someone like a Lauren and someone like Matthew wanted Brandon to stay. But I just don't think they were willing to like fight hard to keep Brandon at that point. At least Lauren wasn't. And then like Jamie also was like in self-preservation mode. I think she just votes for anybody. Like it really is just a spot where like Maddie is the main person just even like voicing an opinion, and I think the others just follow it because she's the main person voicing an opinion. Ultra New Era? Absolutely not. I could have told you all the tribes of the old era at a point. At this point, not 100%. Maybe I still can. New Era? Yeah, no shot. They're all the fucking same. Wait, try challenge season. I didn't watch specifically 39, and I remembered why I stopped watching the show. Yeah, 39 is not horrible, but yeah. Yeah, maybe Matthew pushes his agenda more if he knew, if he didn't, like, if Brandon didn't have an idol. Like, there's definitely a shot at that, but like we just don't know. I kind of feel like Dolly, maybe Dolly and Hope, actually. Like, considering they both had like decent backings around them by the time they left, both made like a very had like very questionable play. Like, I think it's very, like, it's different technically, but I kind of can see like her being on that level. Just because, like, she was initially the swing vote. She, even by the end, still had had out of the, like, almost half the tribe still backing her. Is she really better than like someone like a Mary though? Ending of the challenge is so bad. I mean, I agree with that. You know what, actually, maybe I will just settle on her and Cliff. Maybe that isn't the worst thing in the world. I think that takes into account the fact that like they were in the majority at a point, had their majority flip on them. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Nicole Delma. Nicole Delma's a little bit different. Like, there is kind of that like Dolly level to her. Like, she was in a good spot and then flips the vote onto her. What do Felicia and Vince? Actually, why are I mean, I know why they're here, but like, whatever. I guess we'll move them back here. Because like, at a point I put them above this, and that was kind of a thing. But I guess now, like, we split them up, so like, I guess move them just back there. European fuck is still sending me. Yeah. I guess we just need to keep European fuck in there all times now. Yeah, Claire was not that long ago. She's like there. Yeah, Nicole Delma. Yeah, she's like one of these players. Like, she could have done nothing and would have been fine. Like, she does make herself the target. That's pretty bad. Again, credit her for finding herself in the majority to begin with, but yeah, it's like I think it's different in a Dolly even, because at least with like, it's actually probably more similar to like this but worse. Where like it's like a Morgan McDevitt but probably worse, where I think her play is like, because like with Morgan, it's like she had a majority and then it flips on her. But like it flipped on her not because like she was gaming too hard or anything. It was more so just because like she was she didn't really help around camp and no one like felt that connected to her. Nicole Delma is like one where like it flips on her because like her actively bad play that caused it. So maybe it's like here. Maybe is that like I think it might be above Flicka and Cowboy for the fact that like they're all gonna be like obviously Nicole is actually a first boot. Cowboy and Flicka were meant to be first boots. But Nicole is at least like active. Even if her active is bad, but like still it's like she at least like got herself into a majority at like initially. for, yeah, I would actually like debate her in Rome. Bill Posley with her. Actually, I guess there's an argument Bill Posley's worse, but like Bill Posley at least survived the tribal. Maybe. I'm feeling like above or below the Sifu Rome group. European fuck sounds like an insult from The Sopranos. I think that's kind of the point. I mean, like, I've never watched Sopranos, but like, I think the intention is that it's like kind of a like just kind of an insane like insult. How many people do we have left to get through this tier? God damn it, still 70 something. Whatever. I think I'll go Nicole below. Like, it's still like her self-sabotaging. And it's like, I think there's at least like minor pros to bring up for these people that there isn't really for Nicole. So I think I'll go with that. Betsy, Betsy might move up a little bit. Like, she survives a tribal. But it pains me to put Betsy this low. Generally though, Betsy, like, she's on the bottom the entire time. There's not much real like credit to give her. She has like good reads on the game. Problem is that she's not able to really do anything about that. I mean, where's that put her? Generally, I don't really know where that puts her. Maybe like here, maybe Alicia, Vince. Or maybe like here, maybe like Peter Harkey. Maybe Peter Harkey's a little too high. I don't know. I kind of do like that comparison. It's probably the most obscure person to give a bomb-ass voting confessional, I guess. Did you know Papa Bear? The fact that like Papa Bear voted out Semhar. And also by the time Papa Bear goes, he still has like Don and Cochran like wanting him to stay, just they didn't have the numbers. Like Betsy's just on the bomb the entire time. Like she wants Marisa to stay. Marisa doesn't stay. She has like a feud with Ben. Papa Bear's a fat guy. I mean, how dare you? I think Betsy's just worse. And again, it pains me to put her so low. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about David Sampson's daughter, which yeah, that's just sad. I mean, yeah. Like I saw that also like she worked for Andy Cohen's show and like he did like a tribute to her too and everything. Yeah, I don't know what to really do with her. Like, she's a bit of a different player from, like, these types. Like, there's an argument she's, like, Sarah Wade. Oh, it was dark. I think, like, 28 or something. Like, she was, like, late 20s. Like she worked with like she worked on the like Andy Cohen show and then she worked on like, I believe she was currently working on Jeopardy. Yeah, she had brain cancer. Let's see. Betsy here's not the most egregious thing, but I think it's the fact that she had like an open feud with like Ben and everything that kind of wants to. Maybe it is closer to here. Like it feels like she's different, but maybe she actually isn't that different from like a Dave Cruiser. type. Yeah, I think that's probably where I'm going. Roxy. Roxy survives over Zane. Outside that, there's not that much really praise from her. She's kind of on the bottom for most of it. Most of it. There's literally 2 tribes. But anyway, she's on, like, she's never in a particularly good spot. She does have Russ Swan. Thank God. On her side. I think, like, what she wanted was at least, like, logical. But, yeah, they didn't really have much runway on the season. She didn't want to have cookies. No, she wanted to have cookies, but it's just not the right time. It was a timing issue. And if only it was after tribal. She'd be fine with cookies after tribal, but just not at tribal. That's insane. Zach tier? I think it's different. I guess, like, it's a thing of, like, how bad is she really, though? Like, she's not that bad. So, like, maybe it is, like, maybe here? Like, maybe she actually is the, like, the Sarah Wade tier. Like, I was talking about Betsy, but, like, Betsy, again, like, is more, like, confrontational and whatnot. Like, Roxy isn't, like, as much. I guess, like, you can argue, she wasn't really confrontational, though, right? It was like, yeah, she calls out Angie and whatnot, but it's not like she was, like, fighting with Angie. So I think maybe, like, she's, like, somewhere in this range. Like, she's kind of in the, like, the in-between there. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. Like, she's not that good, but she at least had, like, Russ Swan wanting to keep her around. I think she was at least, like, trying to make a logical move. Why is Nadia so low? I mean, we'll talk about it. I guess literally right now. Nadia. I think Nadia played pretty bad. I think, like, it is a spot where, like, she was kind of screwed to begin with. And yeah, she did have allies. So yeah, maybe she will move up. But it is also a spot where, like, she kind of, like, her telling Josh that he's one of the girls, everything pissed him off. But also it's a spot where, like, I do think she was not, like, she had the, like, target by Amazing Race. She also just like, was on a tribe that, like, was very, like, male dominant. I don't know if that's the right phrasing of it. Whatever. I kind of want to go. Oh yeah, I forgot about. Yeah, we haven't talked about that. Survivor 52 did finish filming, by the way. Supposedly, again, like, I haven't fact checked it, but I saw someone post that, so it's like, maybe. I kind of feel like maybe Hope level, like, falter for making a mistake with, like, how she handles Josh, but still put her in a spot because, like, she did technically, like, she still had, like, Val and Jacqueline, and, like, had Josh stayed with her, that would have been like, she technically, like, had an out, but I guess, like, to fair, that's, like, a criticism that she had an out, but, like, still. I think also factoring the Amazing Race of it all, it's like, I think moving her around there isn't the worst thing in the world. Or is she Asia Welsh level, actually? Because I actually can see that, too. Or, like, Asia is, like, definitely disadvantaged from the journey of it all. I'm kind of feeling actually like maybe I just move Hope down is maybe a thing. Yeah, it's like I think that's kind of what makes sense to me is moving Hope down along with Nadia. Like maybe there, maybe create a new tier now. What is the like? I mean, I know what the tier is, but like in terms of like, where is the tier above or below these people? I think below. But this feels also kind of too low for Hope. Because is Hope really that much worse than a Misty Giles? And like maybe. I'm kind of thinking it's a spot where like maybe all of these move down. All right, let's see. So like this is kind of what I'm currently thinking. Like I'm kind of thinking these people move down to like right above that last tier. Then I'm thinking these people also move down. I guess with Mariah, actually no, I guess it's okay. Why the fuck is Helen this high? Maybe Helen is just here. Maybe that I think it really is just a thing where like Helen in particular is bothering me. Yeah, it's like I think Helen's just bothered. Generally, I think Helen, like, I just move here. Had a crush on Helen? I don't even have a crush on Helen. Yeah, if I'm picking up, I have more of a crush on Claire than I do Helen. And that's why Claire's my winner pick, because I had a crush on her. Not really, but like still. But generally, I had more crush on Claire than Helen. Like if anything, I'd move Claire up. Yeah, I think Helen there. Because like these are people you can at least like argue are like kind of screwed by things. I kind of want to just mix them for now, and then we'll work out the kinks later on it. If anything, actually, maybe this is also a thing. Maybe move this tier lower. I think that's fine. Like, I'm still thinking through in my head, by the way. But, like, I think that's fine. I don't know. Claire's just a weird one, though. Yeah, Mariah by Jackson Medvac. At least wasn't meant to be the first boot, at least. And, like, Hope wasn't really screwed. But Hope also would have been, like, higher if it wasn't for the fact that she made, like, if she, like, didn't have an opportunity to save herself. Yeah, but she still wouldn't have been the first boot, though. Because if it wasn't for that, then, like, she would just be higher. Like, she would just be here. Where generally, if like Jackson was still in the game, she was the second boot. She probably is just here. Trying to think through Dolly again. Is that fine, Dolly being around there? Or should Dolly also be in here? But Dolly wasn't really screwed. But I guess like Dolly also had like more numbers. That kind of benefits her. Realistically, I think these two are closer to this tier than these, but whatever. I think that's fine for now. Where are we at now? Chris Noble. I think Chris Noble is kind of Rome coded. Chris Noble's another one of these that's like really bad, but also like at least at first had like allies. Like he at least at first seemed to have 5 people with him, so that's something. Like in general though, he's a pretty bad player. Like obviously doesn't end up surviving any tribals. Would have been like had he not been saved by Ghost Island, he likely is just booted in the 3rd round. Yeah, not playing the idols insane. Like generally, like there's probably more upsides to Chris than these two, but I think his boot is like really fucking bad. I don't know what else I was gonna say, but either way, I think like yeah, I'll probably just put him around here. Like I think he's in the Rome kind of like category. Ronnie Bardaw. Ronnie might be like Nicole Delma level. I don't actually really have that much of a vested interest in Ronnie. Like Ronnie's just someone that like I don't even know how to describe her. Like Ronnie's like he's just the first boot in a spot where like he seemed to be playing hard, but like I don't know how much like actively wrong he really does. I don't know. Yeah, he had Aaron, and that's something. I guess like he wanted to target a lane, and just people liked the lane, so he just decided to target him instead. Yeah, so I'm thinking like, all right, maybe it's like here. I think it's either here or with Nicole Delma. Or is there some sort of middle ground in that? But he did have Aaron by the end. Actually, if anything, I guess that might put him there. If anything, actually, yeah, maybe higher, actually, now I think about it. Because, yeah, at least, like, Aaron stuck to him by the end. Like, these people didn't. So maybe that's, like, a Helen. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah. JD. JD feels kind of like Alicia Vince coded. He didn't really have any like real like locked in allies. Does survive a couple votes. Like the Sarah one legitimately, but the Brad one was kind of like a, I mean, he survives obviously, but like it's still a spot where like he was being targeted by his own like previous allies. Like is he like I'm debating, is he like Vince? Like, is he that level? And technically survives 2 tribals instead of 1. For whatever that's worth. I don't think he's this high, right? Yeah, so I'm kind of feeling like maybe he is like he's either Vince or maybe he's like in this tier. Even, maybe I will go this tier. Just for like surviving 2 tribals, I guess, over like Vince. I guess for Alicia, but actually, I guess like is JD really better than Alicia? I don't really know if that's the case. I think again, JD's one of these that like potential wise, like I think if he were to play again, maybe he would have a lot of potential, but like it's just potential. Like it's not really based around anything that we've like actually seen. It's more so just like you would expect JD like older and like more life experience and like having seen his like play the last time, you would think he would come back and play better, but like we just don't really know. So yeah, I think is he really worse than Bill Posley? Yeah, maybe I'll go here. Maybe I'll go in this tier. Bruce. At best, he's here. At best. Like, Bruce at least had, like, a good first impression. Really, both of his times, actually. Like, people liked him at least right away. That's something. Didn't last that long on 45. But yeah, I think he's probably just here. Like, I think he gave up a better first impression than, like, Flickin' Cowboy. He at least survives a tribal eventually. I don't know. Generally, actually, I kind of... I mean, like, would he be the first boot on 44? I mean, like, maybe if they actually went to tribal, just because, like, he had a concussion, like, and everything. Like, if he wasn't injured, I don't think he would have been the first boot. But, like, with his injury and everything, they might have voted him out first as, like, a sympathy thing. But I think, like, naturally, it probably just would be Helen. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know where Bruce ultimately landed. I know him and Carolyn had an alliance. But, like, I don't think, like, again, like, on day one, I don't think anyone was, like, bothered by Bruce by that point, and he just, like, he was just kind of, like, fine on the tribe. Like, it didn't seem like there was anything, like, against him yet, so it's, like, yeah, like, really, I think a lot more of this ranking is based around his 45 appearance than anything. Which, yeah, I think puts him pretty Chris Noble Rome coded. I think he's going to be in that ballpark. John Lovett is an interesting one, actually. Because, like, I feel like John is one that, like, on paper you would think he'd be a better player. But the reality is that we don't really see anything of him being that good of a player. He doesn't have an ally. Yeah, that's fair. Bruce can at least win challenges. But I guess that's like Chris Noble-esque, isn't it? But yeah, like John, yeah, it's like I legitimately just think John might actually just be kind of bad. I don't know if he's actively bad enough to be like a Nicole Delma level here, but like also he was never in the majority like Nicole Delma. Yeah, like, even the Andy meltdown couldn't save him. See, I am kind of thinking maybe I do just leave him here for Nicole Delma. There's not really that much to praise from him outside of, like, just the notion that he kind of can, like, that you would think that he would do better on more seasons. That's not really founded. Stephanie Berger. Stephanie's kind of like an opposite to Nicole Delma. Actually, if anything, maybe this is a spot where, like, Actually, if anything, is Stephanie better than John? Stephanie at least had an ally. Had like Mary that like actually stayed loyal to her. After I like had was like Kevin at least considered saving her. I actually feel like if anything, maybe John Lovett's too high in comparison to these people at least. So like maybe Stephanie's better. Like, I think a problem for Stephanie is the fact that she is so passive on that season. Oh, I'm going to try and make room here. Yeah, it's like she, like, actively did nothing. So, like, I guess credit to her for, like, actively choosing to do that. But, like, it still is her doing nothing. This is between her and Helen. That is fair. Yeah, and at least you can, like, argue she had, like, intentionality to her game. Like, I think her picking a fight with Say probably isn't ideal, but, like, to be fair, it's not that big of a deal. So, yeah, I would say, like, the fact that she had Mary as an ally is probably enough to go around there. Helen tried to gain a majority. I mean, to be fair, so did Stephanie. Stephanie tried to pull in Kevin and Justin. Or are we saying, like, before? Like, because I guess, like, that wasn't until, like, after, like, until later. Like, which was, like, too late by that point. I think that's fine, actually, her and Helen. I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. Jelinski is the monster. I don't think Jelinski... Generally, I don't think Jelinski's actually that bad. Like, maybe it is still, like, John Lovett level here. Like, Jelinski was at a point in the majority. And I guess maybe is that, like, Nicole Delma level. Actually, is that what I'm doing? Maybe Nicole Delma and Jelinski in the same level. Then maybe John Lovett is, like, closer to, like, Flicka and Cowboy. Which is obviously the thing that, like, everyone thinks about. It's like, oh my god, John Lovett's just like Cowboy. A worse Peter JD. I can see that. Yeah. I think a difference with them, though, is that they at least survived the tribal, right? Like, I think, like, him and Nicole Delma doesn't feel, like, that bad of a spot. Like, they both were in the initial majorities, got kicked out of the majority. I guess, like, I would say, like, Jelinski probably did less wrong than Nicole Delma. But he got voted over Justin Bonu. That is fair. But I think, yeah, I think this is okay. It's 340. I think I'm going to try to do one more tier. We might end with Gabe Cade. Can't wait. Oh, wait, no, wrong thing. This one? Where are we at? We're at 6. Fuck. Was that 650 plus 23? So 673. 673. All right, let's copy this, and then 673. Okay. Why is Gabe so high? What a question. We'll get to that probably next stream. We'll see. All right, Mad Dog. I mean, this is kind of a tier of, like, people that were just, like, kind of screwed to begin with and were just, like, early boots. Mad Dog at least survives a tribal. To give credit to Mad Dog. That's something. Genuinely, in this like list, that's something. She's still booted the second tribal, though. So, Like, I don't know how much of something that is, but like, I don't know, it's something. I guess to be fair, Flick and Cowboy eventually did survive a tribal. So yeah, it's like I think she might just stay here. Like, I don't know how much they really praised her, because like really it was like Cal just sucks so bad. That they voted to keep her over Cal. And maybe that's maybe John Lovett moves down here. But no, even John Lovett didn't even survive a tribal though. I think yeah, maybe John Lovett's just lower. Like, I kind of feel like that's probably, I think I probably just like overrated John Lovett to begin with. I think Marilyn is like probably there. John Lovett's here, and then we'll see. Yeah, I just don't think John Lovett did anything that well. Like Mad Dog at least, like, because like if we're talking about like ally wise, like John Lovett had Andy, but like Mad Dog had Tina, both of which like their allies voted them out by the end. Mad Dog at least survived the tribal. Andy didn't. Which obviously, like, that could be, like, tribe breakdown. Like, obviously there's luck, like, involved in that and everything. But, like, still, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's the most egregious thing in the world to say that Mad Dog's better. Diane, genuinely, Diane might also, I think I could argue Diane is in this. Like, I think the difference between Diane and Mad Dog is obviously Mad Dog survives a tribal. Diane, though, like, Dan, yeah, had the killer instinct to try to flip on the clearance. Diane also was sick. It's like that obviously, like, disfavored her as well. Yeah, generally, I kind of feel okay with that, of, like, having John Lovett below both of them. Sonia Christopher. Sonia Christopher was old. So she's probably John Lovett level. Then again, Sonia Christopher had people that wanted her to stay, actually. So fuck it. Maybe John Lovett's low. Generally, I think John Lovett's where Nicole is. Generally, I think that's fine to do that comparison. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that. I think, like, Mad Dog and Diane here. Sonia is, like, a tier of her own for right now. And I think John Lovett and Nicole are there, probably. Of, like, players that just kind of didn't fit into their original tribes and don't really have that much to say about their games. Where, like, at least Sonia, like, had, like, people not vote for her. And, like, I think kind of same thing with Janet. Like, there are at least, like, some people that didn't want Janet out. So, we'll do that. Was initial majority? I mean, was it a majority? I mean, she had what? Kelly and other person, Stacy, voting with her, right? Janet gets screwed by granola bar. That would suck to get screwed by a granola bar. Would it hurt? Yeah, that's a question that doesn't need to be asked. Tina. Tina is one where, like, she might be lower. I don't know. Tina's like one where, like, it depends on how much credit we want to give her for. I don't know if credit's the right term, but like how much grace we want to give her for the fact that she was still dealing with the grief of losing her son and everything. I don't know how much really, like, I don't think that's enough to really credit her too much, because, like, I think she is probably, like, closer to, like, these players in the grand scheme of things. So, like, maybe it's, like, a minor uptick because of that, but, like, I think ultimately she probably just is, like, closer with these sort of people. How do you get fucked by a granola bar? I mean, it can go in places, right? You think? Yeah, as I was saying, like, it was like, yeah, the women, like, were getting together and Sue didn't stick with it. So it's like, when it comes to Sonia, it's like, yeah, that's fair. I think that still keeps her probably here. Maybe. I don't know. I guess, like, there's an argument she's better than Diane. least Diana was never in like any semblance of a majority. I guess like Sonya, there at least was a like theoretical majority. But yeah, I kind of do like the like level of a Killer Instinct. From oh, I forgot it was a granola wrapper. That is true. The bar wasn't actually there. Yeah. Getting freaking granola. Hopefully not. Hopefully no one's actually getting freaking granola. Hopefully just the wrapper. Again, granola, that's pretty fucked. The wrapper though, that's okay. Of the riveting debate between Diane and Sonya, yeah. I think I would just go back to what I was doing. I think I feel fine with this, actually. Like, I think Sonya, like, I'll probably have... Like, I think, like, Janet will be, like, one spot below Sonya. And then I think, like, this order feels okay to me. Yeah, Tina was on a tribe before, but also, like, she still, like, annoyed her tribe, and, I don't know. Hopefully just the rapper. Yeah. What happened to the rapper on the men's tribe? I forgot. What was the story again with that? Was it that Alex... It was like Alex found it like right away. Was it Alex? I forgot. I remember it was a story that like they found it right away, but it was like... They just like realized it was like production right away or something. I forgot the story around it. But yeah, there was the thing of like, there was also a rapper in the men's tribe. She's that much worse than John. I think she does more actively wrong than John. Like, John, we don't really see, like, pissing off people. Like, Tina pisses off people. Again, like, we can give her grace for, again, the small tribe and, like, her grieving still. But, like, she still does, like, piss people off. It's, like, not even, like... And, like piss, like, people off of her personality. It's, like, not even these people really do that. Yeah, Leslie Nice. Leslie ranking every piece of contraband on Survivor. What a video. Why they keep John? Wait, you mean why they keep Andy over John? I think a mix of tribe strength. Also, Andy had a relationship with Sam by that point. John didn't really have connections. Let's see. Generally, I'm kind of trying to remember Leslie's, like, game position. Like, I know she had, like, a good relationship with, like, she was, like, the mom of the tribe. They kind of just voted her out because she was, like physical liability / also getting close with the other side, right? Oh, yeah, definitely the Panama cocaine. She thought JR was creepy, which is dub. I mean, that's fair. I think maybe John Lovett level. I don't know. I think I'm between John Lovett level and Sonya and Janet. I want to look something up real quick. It was a unanimous vote, right? Or no, was it? It was Courtney voted JR still, right? I believe. I think outside that. Yeah, it was a 6-2. Is that what it was? Yeah, 6-2. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much Courtney... I mean, like, I know her and Courtney are close, like, even today. Yeah, maybe we'll give her a boost. Let me look at the people higher up again. Like, is that enough to warrant her being even higher? I think a difference is that, like, these people had, like, ride or dies. Like, Leslie didn't really have a ride or die. But it could be argued, like, is she that far away from, like, a Misty? I guess if her Misty got, like, theoretically swap screwed, so I guess that's a factor, too. Yeah, I think I'll leave Leslie here. Yeah, I think I'll put her on there. Though she's higher than Sonya. Yeah, that's fair. If we're really giving Sonya credit for like being in a majority. I don't know how much I actually would. Like, I mean, I do think that's fair though, that she, yeah, like, because like Sonya at least still had 3 people, like 3 votes for her or like with her. Maybe it's a spot where Diane should be lower then. Like, maybe it is a spot where it's like Sonya, then Diane, Leslie is like probably like Diane level. Yeah, but that's not really a real, like, Tom voted with Diane, but like that was more so just like anti-Clarence sort of thing, and like they wanted to like spook Clarence, plus also give him a vote in the case of like a tie sort of thing, which would have been dumb actually, but I don't know. BB Drive next stream now. I mean, the cast won't even be out for another what week. 2 weeks? Where are we at? No, today's Sunday, so a week and a half, right? Like, I think we'll do the Big Brother 28 draft probably on the Wednesday. So, okay, this is also a thing we should talk about. So the premiere is July 9th. Yeah, the cast will probably come out like what, July 7th or something like that. But yeah, so yeah, season starts July 9th, which is a Thursday. I will stream Wednesday, the day before. That'll probably be the day that we do the we'll do the draft. We'll be on the 8th. Because that'll be like right after the cast gets announced and whatever. Like, that'll be like before the season starts, but after the cast gets announced. So we'll do the draft there. I am debating on streaming on the 9th as well, like premiere day. The problem is that I won't be able to watch the episode, but like I'll know what happened. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Again, we'll see. If not, then the next stream will be on the Sunday, which will, to be fair, line up with the second episode, which I also won't be able to watch live. But like, that'll be when live feeds start and everything theoretically. So like that would also be, fine too, probably. But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'll definitely stream the day before the premiere, at least. Queen Amira's return, obviously. If we get a returning player, I'll definitely stream that day. Yeah, okay, wrong keyboard. I'm pinging the wrong keyboard. That's fine. Actually, no. Let's just leave it as is. I think it's fine like that. Sylvia. Can I finish the video review time? What are we talking about? Before BB 28 starts? Yes. I feel like I'm still on pace with that. There's a shot I miss it if like it takes way longer to like put in clips and stuff that I'm expecting, but like if I would 1,000,000,000% have it done without clips. Like I'd probably have it done by this like Friday if I didn't add any clips at all. Yeah, we'll see. I think I streamed after BB25 premiere. But I think that was a Wednesday though, if I remember right. Like this would technically be like an extra stream, but yeah. I might stream it either way. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Sylvia, yeah, like Sylvia, yeah, you could say she was put on the Shitty Tribe. That was yeah, she like, yeah, like she was forced on like the have not tribe, right? So that's pretty shit. She also is taking on a weird, like it's a split vote, but she was meant to be the target. She does survive a tribal before that, to give her a bit of credit. Like I feel like she's probably like a Maryland level. Like she survived the tribal. You can argue she was like disfavored by the twist of it all. Yeah, I feel like she's probably Maryland level. Sandy, I think Sandy probably also is Maryland level. Maybe, I don't know. Cause Sandy, like Sandy survives the tribal over, well, yeah, I think Sandy's just Mad Dog for the most part. Maryland level, what a compliment. Again, you don't think Mad Dog is good enough? Mad Dog's not good enough for you? Yeah, I think these comparisons are fine. Courtney Moon, I think is like a weird anomaly at this point. Yeah, but I think that's also why Maryland survives over Cal, is because Cal sucks so bad. Like it's essentially the same thing. Like I guess like Maryland's more liked by her tribe than Sandy, but like I think in terms of like why they make it as far as they do, it's pretty much the same thing. Like I think it's like this is a tier where like I think Sylvia's probably the best, and then it's probably Maryland and Sandy. And then yeah, like Sonia. Then really I could go either way at that point between those two. But yeah. Courtney, I think. Actually, I don't know what to do. Courtney is tough because we just don't know. Sandy's Banu level, I think Banu's worse. Like Banu's like self-destructive. Sandy's not really self-destructive. Like Sandy just didn't click with her tribe. Like it's not like a spot where like Sandy like was in a good spot and then sabotaged herself or whatever. Like it's not like she, I don't know. Again, like I think Banu is like more at fault for his like downfall in the game. Where like I think Sandy just like right away was like painted with that because like she's Sandy, which like you could argue is worse. But like I think Sandy does a lot less like actively wrong than Banu. Where's Banu, by the way? Where is he? Like down here? Oh, by the way, this is the end of the list, isn't it? I guess we can kind of keep it here at this point. Sandy's worse than Jess Chong? Maybe, yeah. But we haven't gotten to Jess Chong yet. Where's Jess Chong? Here? Yeah, we'll probably do some readjusting of this, genuinely, with Andy and Jess Chong. All right, yeah. Where are we at? We're at Courtney Moon. Decided to jump on Annette Hands first, so I don't have constant critical thinking. I agree with that, but also, what the fuck do I do with her? I just generally don't know. Like, what do I do with her? Like I feel like she's kind of like the Neil Garcia of this list, where like Neil Garcia was someone that like on the Big Brother list was like someone that I'm essentially gonna put him like above, like right above all the like really, really horrible players. And like this is kind of like the indicator of like, okay, everyone below this person is really fucking horrible. Like really actively bad. I think that's kind of what I'm doing to do with like a Courtney to a degree. Because like there's not much to say. Like she gets medevaced right away. She was on the bottom. Like it seems like she could have been a very likely first boot, but there's not that much to say. I don't think any of these people are, like, I don't even think we're like, what I'm saying is that I think she's like here essentially. Like I think like Tina might be below her, but like I think Courtney's probably like here. Like I think like right below John Lovett and Nicole. Or like John Lovett and Nicole, like both of them, like I don't think they do anything like that actively bad. Like Tina is someone that like again pisses off her tribe. I think there's like actively bad stuff there. Yeah, I think like Courtney's kind of like the break off point of that. Semhar might move up here. I think Semhar's probably like John Lovett, Nicole level. Like, I don't think Semhar's good, but also Semhar is not, like, an actively bad player. Like, I don't think she does anything, like, that, like, horrible. So, yeah. She wrote off over Papa Bear. Yeah, but again, like, I don't think she... Like, I think that was just because she was, like, she sucked at the challenge. And, yeah, Katrina probably same thing, generally. Like, none of them do anything that bad. They're kind of just the first boot because they don't really fit in or they didn't do well in the challenge. Yeah. I think that's kind of where we're at. The intention behind the original player ranking was that everyone from this point on is actively bad. I guess we'll see if that's still the case. But that is what was intended. Do I end now or do I continue? Let's see where we're at first. We are at 685. Shit. It is 4 a.m. Which is the issue. Oh, but to be fair, I have nothing going on tomorrow. So it's not like I need to go to sleep at a specific time, but also, like, yeah, it is late. 685. By the way, we probably will still start stream early next stream. Yeah, it might be the last one we start early, but I think next stream I will start early. And by early, I mean like 10:30, 10:45, who the fuck knows? Either way, before the typical like 11:15 my time, but also, yeah, who knows? When's the last time my sleep schedule wasn't fucked? I mean, like, what are we saying by not fucked? Like, it's been my entire adult life, I think. If we're saying, like, going to sleep after, like, 1 p.m. Revision is not fucking tonight. I might, yeah, we'll work on... Actually, wait, first we should do a vote of, like, who's the next person? For the stream title. We need to figure out a stream title, now. How many people are left again? We're at, what, 66 people? That's not bad, actually. Generally, we could get through that next stream. Wait, where's Chicken? Actually, generally, yeah, it doesn't actually matter anymore. We could just, like, put anybody. Actually, I could literally put is the worst player in Survivor history. I don't even need to do, like, a number anymore. I think we'll do a poll. Like, I'll still do a little bit more, but, like, I want to do a poll for, like, who should be the stream title, though. Who are the options? It should just be Chicken. Generally, I think Chicken's probably the best option. Like, who else would be good here? Railroad Tribe got removed at some point. What were we talking about? Oh, the rail. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that got removed right away, though. So that's why I did. Because, like, that got removed by this. Because I did, yeah, Candace from Railroad Tribe. And then right away, I went to Philip of Rumor Mill fame. And then after that is when I started continuing it. So, yeah, the Railroad Tribe just didn't even make it to the second one. Hannah Rose's vape. Oh, yeah, Billy Garcia. Yeah. All right. So, what are the options? It's, where is it? Oh, yeah, Chicken. Where the fuck is Billy Garcia? Here. European fuck from Railroad Tribe. actually generally I kind of want to do Billy Garcia. Like that would actually be kind of funny. Then where's Hannah Rose? I think generally I kind of just want to do Billy Garcia. Do I even need, like, because I actually do think I'll be like what can I create this? Is the European fuck from Raro. Oh yeah, I need to delete things too. Okay, yep, that's what I meant to do. Yeah, now I changed this to worst player in Survivor history because we're gonna be done with this. I need to shorten this still. The problem is I have too many characters. Like 1 million hearts, that's the thing. Is the European fuck from Raro. I can't even fit that. Wait, from Raro tribe. Ah, fuck, I can't even fit that. Wait, I could shorten this. I could do, oh yeah, I forgot I have all these too. I could take these out. The worst player in Survivor history. We could do worst Survivor player ever. I think that shortens it character-wise. Yeah, okay. Wait, is the European fuck from Raro tribe? From Raro tribe. And the wait. I guess take out the is rare. Wait, no, is Raro tribe? Ah, no. How do I do that? No. Okay. I'm trying to figure out a way to do like fall in love. Is Raro actually is Raro tribe's European fuck? That kind of makes me laugh. Is Raro tribes European fuck? Wait, is Europe wait, okay. Let's do this. And okay. Is Raro tribe's European fuck the coconut vendor? Wait, coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex's Tidy Whitey's. Oh, I know. Fuck, the fame part of it fucks it. Ah, damn. Wait, in love with? Ah, I can't fit the with. With the coconut milk vendor. Is Raro tribe? Wait, is Raro tribe's European fuck in love with? Anyway, let's take this part out. Yeah, is Raro tribe's European fuck in love with the coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex's Tidy Whitey's fame? Or is he the worst player? Ah, it doesn't even fit. Or is he the worst ever? Do that? Wait, is Raro tribe's European fuck? Actually, I don't even think I put is he. I just put or actually no, wait. Is Raro tribe's European fuck in love with coconut milk, the coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex Tidy Whitey's fame? Or the worst survivor ever? Maybe that can fit. No, I can't. Actually, wait, can I do this? What's white again? Wait, the abbreviation for white that has an 8 in it. Let's do this. Thank God this is getting saved in the highlight, by the way. Isn't there like an abbreviation for white that has like an 8 in it? Am I just making that up? Maybe I just made that up. I thought there was. Because I was trying to like shorten tidy whiteys. Yeah, whatever. Is Railroad Tribe's European fuck in love with the coconut vendor of Russell Hance's, or coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's? What's the milk from? Oh, milking your own milk. That's what it is. The coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex's tidy whiteys. Do I just take out the entire thing about Survivor Player? Like, it's just like completely out of context now. Not even like revolving around Survivor anymore. It's just this. Is Railroad Tribe's European fuck in love with the coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's? Actually, I think maybe I just do this. Maybe don't even bother anymore. With the Survivor Player, who fucking cares? Yeah, at this point, let's add the million hearts at this point too. Why not? Let's just add like another rep. Wait, is the dam? No, let's do the is Railroad Tribe's damn European fuck. In love with the coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex's tidy whiteys fame. Well, vape. I don't know vape. Can I put vape in the stream title? I don't know if I can. Is that against TOS? I need to look this up. Vape. Twitch. TOS. It might be allowed. If you intentionally draw attention to the vape, show off massive stroke club. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd rather. Yeah, I think I think I probably should stay away from it. But again, they don't know what European fuck means. Again, they don't even know if it's fuck. It's European F. Actually, at this point, let's do this too. Is the damn European fuck from Railroad Tribe in love with the coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex's tidy whiteys fame? I want to try to add one more reference in there. Of a million hearts. We can do that one. All right. From Railroad Tribe. Wait, is the damn European fuck from Railroad Tribe in love with the coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex's tidy whiteys? Where do I fit it in? Where do I fit in the million hearts? Is the damn European fuck of a million hearts? Will that even fit? I don't even think that hit fits. Damn it. Is the damn European fuck of Do I do 1M? That looks so stupid. 1 mil, I guess. Fuck. Of 1 mil hearts from Railroad Tribe. Wait, is the damn European fuck of 1 mil hearts from Railroad Tribe in love with the coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex's Tidy Whitey's fame? Million. Wait, is the... Is a European fuck from Railroad Tribe in love... By the way, at this point, probably just not even going to bother doing another... It's like... I feel pretty confident we're going to finish this next stream. Watch me say that and it completely backfires, but I feel pretty confident. We can finish 60-something people next stream. Yeah, this was way more important. We need to figure this out. Yeah, is the damn European fuck from Railroad Tribe in love with the coconut milk vendor of Russell Hance's ex? Yeah, so what is the coconut? Wait, in love with the million hearts of? No, wait, no, with the coconut milk vendor. Is it only 67? Is it 6? No, it's 66. Right? It's... Yeah, it's 66. Oh, no! I can't believe it. Oh, wait, wrong one. This one? Yeah. Yeah, I have to unrank somebody. Actually, you know what? Tina, yeah, you're not ranked anymore. We got 6-7. Thank God. Actually, you know what? I'm literally gonna change the number. Actually, let's do 6-7 left. There we go. Remaining is too long, right? Okay, that was not what I wanted to type, but anyway. Yeah, I guess I'll just put left. Is the... Yeah, I guess I need to put 6-7 in the stream title now, don't I? Is the... is it the 6-7th worst player? That's not gonna fit. Is the damn European fuck from Railroad Tribe in love... Actually, wait, let's do this. In love with the cocoa nut. I'm generally trying to see if there's like anything else I could shorten. Of Russ Hance. Let's do Russ Hance. My favorite. I love Russ Hance. Of Russ Hance's ex's. Actually, X. Let's take out the E. Nah, actually, no, that looks really stupid. Let's not do that. Take out Hance of... Or do I just take out Russell? Actually, no, I guess... let's see how many characters we need. Tidy Whitey's. Tidy Whitey's fame. Wait. Fuck, I don't have enough characters. Man, this is a tragedy. Is the damn European fuck from Railroad Tribe in love? Wait. In love with 6-7 or the coconut milk vendor of Russ Hance's ex's Tidy Whitey's fame. What was the other thing? Million Hearts. How do I... Wait, can you do an emoji? You can, right? I don't know how. I've never done this before. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can put emojis in stream titles, right? I've seen it before. A million European fuck cards. Wait, why? Wait. Is Russell Hance's... No, wait. Is the coconut vendor from Raro? Wait, okay, wait. Let's actually okay, wait. I think I need to... Let's workshop this somewhere else. Because it's kind of a pain to look at it that way. Yeah, can I copy this? No, I can't. That's annoying. No. Wait, that's not that one. This one. All right, wait. Is the damn... Oh, wait, no, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do... What if I moved this? Like, what if is the coconut milk vendor from Raro tribe in love with 6, 7, or the damn European fuck? Or no, or like, what if we just take out Russ Hance entirely? Like, we could technically just keep the X, right? Like, if it's just the damn European fucks X's tidy whitey's fame, but then, like, try to add in the million hearts here. I think it's either keep Russell Hance or none at all. Like, at that point, it's like, what's the point of even keeping in Russell Hance? Wait, is the coconut milk vendor from Raro tribe in love with 6, 7, or the damn European fucks X's tidy whitey's fame? Well, okay, actually, the fame part just doesn't even make sense anymore. Is the... Wait, what about I move this? Is the coconut milk vendor from Raro tribe fame in love with 6, 7, or the damn European fucks X's tidy whitey's? Fame is from oh, it's from Rumor Mill fame. Actually, it doesn't technically. It kind of doesn't need to be there, but if we're adding back in Raro tribe, like, we might as well keep it there. Sure hope there's no big Brother news. Wouldn't shock me if there is. I think house pictures might be out by next stream, but it's super. I don't have that much to say about that. Is the coconut milk vendor from Raro tribe fame in love with 6, 7, or the damn European fucks exercise? Okay, what do I add in the million hearts? Wait, is this of 6, 7 million hearts? How many characters is that? I think that's too many characters, but I want to check. Oh, no, that isn't. That fits. Wait, is the coconut milk vendor from Raro tribe? I think that's 2 spaces also. Yeah. From Raro tribe. Wait. From Raro tribe fame in love with 6, 7 million hearts, or at this point I could just add back the player thing. Wait, is the coconut milk vendor from Raro tribe fame in love with 6, 7 million hearts? Oh, I think I could just reset. Yeah, okay. I think if I just change the cadence, it makes it better. Like, so is the coconut milk vendor from Raro tribe fame? Wait, from Raro tribe fame in love with 6, 7 million hearts and... Wait, I don't know. Is the... Oh, dude, okay. How do you... this is fucked. Wait, in love 6. Wait, is the coconut milk vendor from Railroad Tribe fame who is in love? Who's in love with this with 6-7 million hearts and the damn European fucks X's tidy whiteys? Nah, that doesn't fit the character thing at this point. Yeah, maybe I do really. The fame doesn't really need to be there. Is a coconut milk vendor from Railroad Tribe who's in love with the who's in love with 6-7 million hearts and the worst player. Ah, dude, I need way more I need like 10 more characters. Is the cocoa milk? Is the cocoa milk vendor? Oh, wait, that still doesn't. Oh, fuck me. I still need, what, 5 more? Is the cocoa milk vendor from Railroad Tribe would that make sense? Okay. Is the cocoa milk vendor from Railroad Tribe in love with 6-7 million hearts and okay? I need to like I need to because like I think it just changes the entire cadence of the thing. Wait, is the cocoa milk vendor from Railroad Tribe? It just feels weird. It just feels weird to. Yeah, maybe I'll do this just to be safe. Yeah, let's see if this works. Let's see. I don't know if that's actually gonna work. Oh, it did work. Okay. I still have to put an S though. Oh fuck. That just looks really dumb to put an S there. Is the cocoa milk vendor from Railroad Tribe in love? Wait, who? I could put the who's. It's who's is like this, right? In this situation, or is it who's like? Again, like I'm not the best at grammar. I think it's the way I had it before, but I'll double check. Did I ever copy the thing? I'll just do this just to be safe. Oh yeah, I could delete this now. Is it that who's? Okay, so we're done with this. Yeah, he's like it's who is, right? Yeah, I think this is... Yeah, it's who's as in this one. Because it's who is. Instead of like... Because it's not like possession. It's saying from Railroad Tribe who is in love with... Yeah. But he's the cocoa milk vendor from Railroad Tribe who is in love with 6-7 million hearts and the damn European fucks X's Taiwan. He's the worst player ever. There we go. What a stream title. Thank God we talked about this for 30 fucking minutes. Generally, I think this was 28 minutes, right? Wasn't it like 4:03 or something when I started this? It's fucking 4:32 right now. So that's great. So next stream, we'll be done this phase of the player ranking. we actually, I think by next stream, like this last like tier's not gonna take that long. So we're like, I think we'll just actually start the process of putting the player ranking together next stream. Like we'll actually, because we'll be working our way back up by that point. So that'll be cool. Let's see if it actually happens. I'd like to think it will. We'll definitely at least finish this. Like I like literally I will not go, like I will not end stream without finishing this at least. Start from the top. I don't know if that is easier. I don't think it really, I mean it is easier, but I'm like in terms of like I know what the placements are, but like I don't think it makes a difference. Like I don't think it like, ow. I feel like I would rather go from the bottom up. Because I feel like it's more likely that someone's going to move up on the list than someone move down. From where we're currently at. Maybe. Actually, I don't know if that's really the case. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it doesn't really matter. Like, I know what the initial rationale was that, like, in the case I need to start working on the actual player ranking first, it's easier to do bottom to top, but, like, I'm not probably gonna, be done soon. Okay, we'll figure it out next stream. Anyway, we're done. I will be back on Wednesday. Again, likely we'll start a tad early. We'll see how early that is. I don't know. Yeah, probably. Okay, I'll try for like 10:30-ish, but I usually am late anyway, so we'll see. Yeah, not much is happening between now and next stream, I don't believe. Again, we might get some Big Brother press. I will, I will obviously work on the Survivor 50 review. I'll be editing it by then. And yeah, not really. Yeah, like A&W's happening. I forgot Trays and Z actually happened. I kind of forgot about that. There's like random shows. I don't know if there's that much to really say about it. Really, again, like I assume Big Brother and the player rank will be most of the next stream, but we'll see. Anyway, that's it. See you guys next time.